So now I think that it should start working. I think I understand it now. I guess, but yeah, let's test it out, and if it starts working, now we will start. I have the delay, I have everything, so yeah, now it should start working, right? Now I think I got it. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I understand it now. So let's do some drills before we start so that I'm sure that it's actually working. I think you guys can see this. Yeah, this one is pretty polarized, right? So nah, we just bet small on the river. Yeah, that's a mistake. This won't be a mix between raise and call on a 56 I'll call. Yeah, this one. Yeah, we could raise. I see the raise. Okay. Checking this one. Betting small. Oh, okay, so it would be a normal bet, so. Okay, checking. Yeah, check calling. I don't mind check raising also. God damn it, I'm missing the sizings altogether today. Checking back this one. This one we have to value bet. It's actually a mix between a check and a bet. Checking again. And now we bluff the river. Okay, this one will be a large bet. I think we overbet here. I don't think it's allowed. And now we just bought the river. Pretty simple stuff. It's one I don't mind betting small, I don't mind overbetting. Yeah, both are fine. Mostly checking back this one. Calling. Oh, we can't call the turn? Wow, that's... yeah, it's just bad, very bad blockers, right? I can see it. Can we call this one? I guess this sizing, I guess so. No, it's already a fold. Yeah. Okay. Now it doesn't matter because we already missed the flop. Yeah, missing a lot today, actually. Generally pretty good at this, but seems like some difficult spots today. Yeah, some very difficult spots, guys, so missing a lot. So it should be starting soon, I'm guessing, the stream. Calling. Folding. Okay, we call the river also. Guys, I just can't go with one. Okay, so it's actually working. So, yeah, let's just... So it seems like it's working. Seems like everything is actually working. So, we are working now, finally. Seems like everything is actually working, but I need to change the... Here, just Just changing the thingy, the title here. Just let me. I will start right now, guys. Sorry for the delay. A lot of delay today, but just trying to put everything together. Okay, so it seems like everything is working. So it should be fine, I'm guessing. If it's not, guys, I will try better tomorrow. Okay, guys, let's start the challenge, finally. Okay, we're live. We are officially live. So let's start this. Okay. This one, I don't mind both options. I don't mind checking, I don't mind betting. I'm going to check. And now I'm definitely value betting. Call one with this one. This game seems a bit tight, but I will still ISO. Now we fold the pocket threes. Okay, guys. Okay, going to check back the queen 7. Calling the ace checker versus this sizing, checking back this one. I'm going to check the ace check here behind on a 66. Folding this one. Calling the ace check now. That's a weird sizing by him. Now we beat value. Yeah, now we don't really beat value, but I mean, it's kind of like we just have to call in this line. So, calling, and yeah, unlucky, mainly unlucky. On this board, I'm going to simplify and check range. Guys, just let me know if the sound is okay and if everything is actually okay. Queen deuce, I don't mind just simplifying. Pocket sevens are interesting actually. I think betting off pot is fine with the sevens here. Okay, so we ISO the ace-8. Going to see bet small. A lot of grinding today, guys. I'm just trying to leave 5-0 because this is getting pretty annoying, boring. Ace-3, I don't think we can defend. This one I will just call against the guy 3-betting such little amount. We could lead this one actually. Okay, now he checks. I will just bet small. Checking back this one. And I'm betting again small. This one I'll check. And this one 8-7, we don't block any bluffs, so I think we should call. Nice one. Hopefully we don't run really bad today. Okay, going bigger with the pocket queens. On this board, in these positions. This one I'm going off pot, even though we could check back. So this guy check raises. I'm going to call, obviously. Folding this one. This one I don't mind check raising. Yeah, queens we just have to call against that sizing. And now we just fold the queens. We just can't call there now. Yeah, king queen just going a little bit larger on this board. Do we double barrel this one? I really don't mind double barreling this one, just unblocking everything. Very hard for him to continue. Ace-9 on this roll, I will continue betting. And now the ace-5, I don't think we can jam, even though... Yeah, but I don't think we can jam this one. Tiago Maths, it's fine, sounds good and looks fine. Where are you from? You sound too good. Yeah, bro. Eu sou português. Yep, I'm from Portugal. Originally, I don't live there though. Thank you for the good lucks, bro. Checking back ace-8. Checking the ace-queen. And ace-queen just trying to get showdown. Ace-8 just checking. Okay. Okay, let's squeeze this one, the sevens, and I don't mind, like this hand shouldn't really be betting, but I don't mind it, to be honest. Sevens multi-way, just giving up. Checking back this one. Now I will definitely bluff this one with the king-queen. King-queen. Sixes, flopping a set. We just try to go for stacks with the sixes. I might go in pot here, actually. I think pot is fine. Fortunately, folds. Off pot on the a7, it's very close. I guess we can call one, even though against off pot it's really, really close. So. Checking now, just taking to showdown. We have enough showdown value, I guess. Okay. A lot of grinding today, guys. It seems like we're starting a little bit bad. I'm really... It's kind of difficult when you are playing like 30 or 40x lower than the normal stakes you generally play. To be like enthusiastic about grinding, but yeah. It's kinda... King 10, I'm not really sure. This one I'll check back even though I could barrel. This one I was just raised against this sizing, man. I'm just not... This deuce, I think we just need to flick it in. Nice hand. And King 10, we just need to bluff this one. There is no way we just don't bluff this one. It's lit. It's not a bottom, but it's very close to the bottom, I guess. Nah, we shouldn't bluff this one, actually. I don't like it. Yeah, the King 10 is just not a bluff there. That's a mistake. So I started very well today. Yeah, this one I'll just bet 3/4. I don't like the 3/4 also there. So on a 13, I will double barrel this one. Even though I would prefer another type of hand, but I don't mind double barreling this one sometimes. Very low frequency. Aces, let's open. Let's 3-bet actually. So going small is a check 9 for range. This one will not double barrel. Fortunately, we just have to pitch. Yeah, this guy squeezes, this guy seems tight, so I will just call, even though I ate it. And okay, I should mainly bet range on this board, but he checks back, so I will check again. Yeah, when he bets off pot, this is just... Yeah, I think this is actually a fold in theory, so here I think we should fold more against a guy that's not 3-betting enough. This one I'll check back multi-way. This one I will call one. Or bet we fold, fortunately. Okay, simplifying this one. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's try to actually do something here. Motionless. Hello, sir. Good luck on your grind. Sadly, I have to leave soon, but I will be here for a few minutes. Thank you very much, sir, and enjoy for that you will be here. Thank you for the support, as always, sir. I'll keep the chat in English then. Glad to have found your channel, mate. Thank you, man. You can watch my other videos. I just decided to start this challenge, but this is not a bankroll challenge, just because I don't want to commit that much time to it. But you can see my other videos, and if you join on Twitch, you can see the commands and actually see my results on other stakes. And I also have videos from this year where I show my results from the other stakes, so you can also see that. I'm trying to improve my game, so I'm sorry, just 1 second. This one's just a fold. I will be 3-betting this one. Blind versus blind. I'm trying to improve my games, so I'm consuming the content I can. Most players improve after buying those ultra expensive cards or joining a team, which is not an option to me. Yeah, I think you can benefit a lot. I think you can benefit a lot from watching this challenge in particular, because I will try to share as much as I can from my thought process here, so I think it will be good. Also watch the highlight videos, which will bring the biggest pots. Yeah, this guy is really crazy, because for that I will actually raise the flop just to take this guy out of the pot. So I'll actually raise and put it in. Ah, that's really unlucky. Now we have to call. Yeah, there is no way now we can fold. Yeah, this guy always probably has a 10. It's really unfortunate. Oh my god, this guy is even crazier. Okay. Let's run it twice. Oh my god, that guy is even crazier than the other one. This one I will just jam. Okay, so yes, run it twice. Ah, that's unlucky. Yeah, queens, we just have to call. Flip against this person is actually a stream friend. Yeah, doing a lot of things that... Sorry, man. If you're watching, I'm sorry about that. So doing a lot of things at the same time, guys. Too many pots. I will answer chat in a bit. Sorry about that, guys, but too many things. So, stream friends, I will tag with this. Okay, guys? Okay, let me read the chat. How did you get the candies? I don't understand. Man, I don't understand too, but I get the candies, I think, if I have a jack. I think that's the idea. This one I will check back. This one I don't mind double barreling. Do we triple? I don't think so. I don't think so. I said. Most Tugas leave Portugal to be able to play the decent rooms, WPN, GG. I assume it was your case too. Yeah, I left a long time ago, many years ago, just because it's... Yeah, in Portugal it's very hard to play poker, so I just left. I also like to travel, so that's also the reason. So yeah. Let me just see something here. Okay, so I will check this one on a 98. This one, oops, that's a misclick. Sorry guys, a lot of stuff. I'm calling this one actually. This one I'm checking. This one I'm checking also. This guy bets 1 BB also, so checking again. Yeah, that was a misclick with a pocket queen, so I played really bad. Sorry. A lot of things happening. I'm trying to see if the stream is good or not. Yeah, this guy will just get banned. I don't ban anyone unless you are like trying to scam people. How do I do that, guys? Mod actions. Guess the sizing I think we have to call. So let me just ban this guy. I mean, you're trying to scam people and stuff, so I just ban. I don't ban anyone ever, but when you're trying to put some scams in chat, I will definitely ban you. I don't mind calling, I don't mind raising this one. Let's just call. Don't mind trapping. Now we definitely jam for value. Okay. Good luck with the challenge, Ryan Goodwin. Thank you very much, sir. GG. Thank you for your support. This one I will go 3/4 because the guy is shorter. Recreational. Even though this is probably a bluff in theory, I will actually not bluff because the recreational is never folding an ace, and I think he has a lot, like most. Oh, okay. But most of our fold equity comes from the turn on that particular end, I think, in my opinion. So yeah, I normally bluff a lot. I normally bluff a lot. All good. Sorry, man. I mean, it was just a flip. Emotional. Nah, it's just pretty standard stuff. I mean, it's just a split. It's just unlucky. It's just a cooler, to be honest. I'm not saying this just because it's just a cooler there. Nothing it did wrong, in my opinion. Bro, if you're playing low, you can have by watching winning players. The challenge is a good example. Yeah, I think that's a good strategy. Sorry guys, I'm not explaining a lot because I'm doing many things at the same time right now, at this very moment. I'm actually going to check here with this guy in the pot, with this recreational in the pot. I actually prefer checking here for some reasons. It will get better in a bit, guys. Sorry for a lot of different things I'm trying to do. Reading chat and trying to see if the stream is okay, and playing and explaining and a lot, so this call worries me, to be honest. Just calling, trapping. Oh, that's a nice turn. I'm not even sure if you can call ace queen here. I will call, but I'm not sure about this one. Oh, that's really good, man. That's actually great stuff for us. He probably has tens here. Like that call worried me. Oh, ace 10, yeah. Okay, kind of same thing. That's another cooler for me, so running good again. it seems. I'll limp this one. Yeah, that was just a cooler with the ace king versus the queens, and I got very lucky in winning both. So running good now. Okay, guys. And now I think we are all set up for me to actually see what's happening in chat and stuff. And try to explain better my thought process. Simplifying here with the Jack-9 on this board. Even though this board will not be a range bet, but I just simplify. This one's just a little bit weak. This one I'll check. Yeah, checking again. I don't mind folding this one already. Just because of the third card. And it's not because I think he has a flush. Oh, this one would be a call. But just because my end will very rarely improve, and so calling the turn our position is just a bit too speculative. Okay, so this guy opens larger. I will still 3-bet the squeeze, but I don't like this at all. Shaking back the queen-queen, we don't need to bluff this one, we just have enough showdown value. And now I go for pot because my range is... I'm pretty polarized, so I'm going for pot. We can have like off pot and pot on the river. It's not a very structured approach, but it's the one I have access to. It seems cash games are riskier for the bankroll than MTTs, though. I wouldn't really agree with that. Cash games are definitely lower variance, and you actually need a much higher bankroll if you're playing MTTs. Oops, that's a call versus stat sizing. Sorry, guys. So you need what I mean is that variance in MTTs is much larger, and so your bankroll needs to be bigger, even bigger than cash games. So I think that there's no better way in poker than to make a living than playing cash games, in my opinion. I never play tournaments basically, because tournaments are just such high variance that I will actually attack this spot here, even though in theory it's probably not attacking. And this one I'll pot the turn with the ace of spades. And I will bluff twice this one. Is it 10? Yeah. If you drop me a meal, like for free some stuff. Okay. Very tight guys, so just full. And yeah, MTT are very variance, but they are very soft. So you said that cash games are riskier, which is definitely not true, in my opinion. MTTs are much more variance heavy, but they are softer, for sure. That's true. They are softer. This one after... Oh, this guy's a reg, so I'll check again. Now we definitely need to bluff. Guys, just let me know if the sound is okay. If you can hear the music. I think you do, because it's the same setting, so you should be able to hear it. Okay guys, just enjoy the show. Today will be a long show, Okay, so today will be a long show. We will have a lot of hands played. We will try to advance our challenge. Remember that I have to play 40k hands at each stake. Right now we are about 9k hands in at 5NL. So we need patience, guys. We need lots of patience, right? So keep this in mind. I need lots of patience. You guys just relax and enjoy the show. Okay, this guy's a wreck, so check. I take a break now and better enjoy and learn from stream. Okay, guy. I mean, thank you very much. So I now bluff. Thank you very much, Doctor. Hope you enjoy, bro. And yeah, that was just a cooler. Don't worry too much. That will come back to you soon. So don't worry too much. I just ran good against you. Didn't deserve it. It's just a cooler. So it's 0 EV, literally, in that spot. So don't worry. Against me, at least. Because some people are way too tight there. This one on a 90, I will check back. This one just fold. Checking back again. This hand definitely checks twice a lot. But now, most of our range, it's actually... I don't mind both options, off pot or 75. I'll go with 75 in these games. And the reason is that, in theory, I think you should go off pot there. I think. But in these games, people are much more kept than theory, so than a solver, so which means that I can go for value bigger and not worry too much about it. Okay, man, you can't be lipping like this. And these guys are just trying to see a flop. They will have to pay. To see the flop, they will have to pay. On this board, our position, I'll just check here. I don't mind checking again, actually. Oh, they go multi-way. This one I'll check. And now we just check, because there is no sense in betting this one. And this one I'll check raise. This one I'll check just because it's too many people, so not enough full equity. And guys, I will have to put some money here. Sorry. I'll have to put some money here. Sometimes we'll get called, and that's fine. Okay? Because I think this is profitable enough. Okay, so the ace-10 we just... Unfortunately, guys, we just have to fold this one. We can't do anything. Like, multi-way here, too many ranges, we're just... Unfortunately, we can't do anything. Unfortunately. Simplifying the a6. Okay, now the question is, do we double barrel? And on a 24, I will. So for context, this number, the lower the number it is, the more aggressive I'll play. And if a hand I think is mixed, yeah, this one, I'll bet double barrel. We have other hands, we have other bluffs with a spade, for example, so this one I will give up on the river. Okay, now we can enjoy the show. Now you can enjoy the show, guys. Checking back this one, this is a very polar board. This is already, to be honest, like kind of a fold. Against the tight guy, I was just fold. Even in theory, I think this end is just probably mixed fold on that board. This one I'll simplify to pure bet on the flop. Off pot on that board, on a more connected board. Ace king, simplifying. Okay guys, we just have, even though we are deep, yes we are, but we have to 4-bet this one. This one I'm just going a tiny bit smaller because this is shorter. This one just overbetting. The aces I'm just going for stacks, obviously. So he raises. Going something like this. I think it's fine. Calling. Yeah, we just have to fold the aces, the ace king here. Just too big of a sizing. We just can't do anything. Just too big, guys. Just too big. I don't think we have enough equity there to call. Against that sizing. Out of position. Against people that are just playing way too tight. Oops, that's a misclick. Top and bottom, I will resort to just calling, especially on a 71. Yeah, now we bet, guys, and we don't need to go too large here. Actually, I think we go pot when he checks here. So this guy's recreational. Exploitatively, I will use a bigger sizing. Guys, we just have to put pot. We can't really overbet on this card. Yeah, but pot, it will have to go. Okay, guys? So hopefully it doesn't have a better hand. Checking back this one very, very frequently. This one just going 25. And this one just going 9. This one will that's I don't like the check actually on the river. That's a little too low in our range there after check. Fong Tan. Sorry if I didn't pronounce your name correctly, from Vietnam with love. Thank you very much, sir. I was actually thinking next year going to Vietnam. I've been to Thailand, I've been to a lot of places in Southeast Asia, Malaysia, I've been to Japan, but never Vietnam. What city what city with a beach do you recommend? Da Nang or Nha Trang? What do you recommend, bro? Just let me know, please. That's actually something that I would like to know. This one I'll check back. Going off pot here for betting, folding, checking. Been to a lot of I love Asia, bro. I love Asia. Yeah, this one will just be a double barrel. But we are going slightly larger here, guys. Really love Asia. I think it's literally the best place in the world. A lot of those countries, man, just sick places to be in. Like Southeast Asia, Thailand, probably Vietnam is probably maybe very similar. This one would just have to call this deep. Very deep. A Balaj. Can you tell some words about your main stats during the challenge? Do you mean like VPIP and stuff like this? Yeah, guys. So, this one I'm going overbet. Yeah, we just fold this one. They just play too tight, guys. They just play too tight. Don't worry. This is... I know this seems crazy, like a crazy fold, but I really think that that's a good fold, yeah, at these stakes. Not because of the post flop, but because of how they construct their ranges pre-flop. So my main stats, I think I play around 24, 21, 11, something like this, in terms of 3-betting. And VPIP and PFR. VPIP, PFR, VPIP 24, PFR 21 to 22, and the 3-bet around the 11, I guess. Something like that. If you want to know anything else, just ask, but some of those things I will not know by head, so we can do that later. Yeah, we have to call the ace-high here, guys. We have to just put some money in here. We can't just be folding ace-high in this spot. We can't really be folding ace-high. We can bluff now. We can't bluff. Can't, not can. Because, yeah, we just have enough showdown value. Ah, man. Nice bet. Like, nice value bet on the... Oh, yeah, we actually shop, obviously. Yeah. Obviously. Interesting bet by him on the turn. I don't mind it, actually. I think it's cool. So here we 3-bet, we go multi-way. Yeah, this one I'll just check. Try to exploit the turn ranges. Once this guy bets, yeah, very tight player. Again, same type of thing. I'll 3-bet this one. Should go a bit bigger on the ace-queen. Yeah, but like I said, I folded the queens there in the 4-bet pot, not because of the post-flop ranges, but rather because of the pre-flop ranges, of how they construct their ranges. And they just get to that node way too tight. Going to still 4-bet this one. This one I'm definitely squeezing. This one I'm checking just because we have bad blockers. And yeah, this one is just have to get it in, this deep. And now folding. Let's just run it once. Try to get lucky. And the queens, yeah, we just check. Maybe a jack? Maybe? Maybe a jack? Oh my god, we get the jack. Oh boy, that's lucky. Both a small bet and a check are fine. Going to check on a 97. We get very lucky here. And now our range will be probably 3/4 and overbet. Going something like this. Very tight player, very short. 3% 3-bet. We just fold, guys. It's just too short for us to. Yeah, we would hit the 8, but it doesn't really matter because it's not profitable enough. Okay, do we have to call here the 9-6? I'm confused. I think so, right? Because it's like such a small one that's profitable enough, I would say. I'm not sure. I don't know how to play these pots. These splash pots, so okay, so we get fun. Careful in Thailand, yeah, not everything is what it seems. Yeah, I know about that, but I have a wife and kids, so no need to worry about those things. But yeah. Checking this one. We are actually very close to the bottom now, so I will actually bluff, even though it seems weird. I think our end, we have more fold equity than we should, and also we are very close to the bottom. Here, this one I'll check back. Calling this one. Now I will attack with off pot. Yeah, we have a flush draw, guys, here, but we don't need to start bluffing this end. We can just check it. Now we have a value hand. Do we bet? I think so, after he checks twice. My opinion. Even though having the ace is not great. Wow. I think we should bluff fold this one actually, but in that sequence. Yeah, this guy in 4-bet pot plays for the German weekly leaderboard, like 12 hours a day. Yeah, I think that's actually a very standard fold against the average player playing these games. And you. Like, I will say something, guys, my opinion, this is just my opinion, obviously, I don't know everything, but in my opinion, you guys, if you're playing these stakes, you shouldn't focus on these things like leaderboards, etc. You should focus on improving your game and trying to move up, that's it. Very bad board for us, just checking. Check folding, no way we can continue. Sometimes we just have to give up on these very bad boards, guys. And I will check a lot of traps there, so no worries. On that board I'm definitely checking a lot. After they check twice, I'll just spot this one. This one against this sizing widget, we have to flick it in. These guys should have some traps, but the thing is that they don't. Calling the 8s, calling here. We can't really raise here. Oh man, we're running some. We're running good, guys. Let me be here. We just fold this one. Okay, so he should check a lot here. Okay, that's a principle there. He should check a lot. We will see a lot of bad rivers, but we have to call one. We have to call. Just call. Well, yeah, not the best river when he double barrels, actually. Guys. Okay. Against that sizing, we have to jam. But it's not like I'm really happy. Okay, guys? So if get coolered, I mean, unlucky for us. I think against this sizing, in theory, we just have to jam. And that's too thin by him for 3 streets. And he actually has a nice bluff catcher. Anyways, doesn't really matter. Okay, going to bet small here after the good calls. I'm definitely double barreling this one, guys. Double barreling this one. Nice. Also, can you apply proper theory and proper play on such low stake where anyone can have literally any 2 cards? Let me just think about a good answer so that it's not confusing for you. First, I don't think your statement is completely true. So most of the regs actually, so people that play regularly here, are making the mistake pre-flop of playing too tight. Okay, if you see, for example, this guy playing 20-15, this guy is not reg, so this guy playing 21, 16, 3 of 3 bet. So the problem with some of these people is that they are playing too tight. So the regs, yeah, they can't really have any 2 cards because they play too tight pre-flop. So it's actually the opposite. So they play too tight, right? That's the first. Yeah, some of the recreationals are really crazy at these stakes, and there are lots of them. But you should not apply theory purely. So an equilibrium-based theory against recreationals, right? You should apply some other stuff. But that's the same at any stakes. Okay, so against recreationals, you shouldn't really be applying completely. This guy is actually a reg, I'm guessing, so I will fold. So you shouldn't be applying the equilibrium stuff, right? You should be deviating a lot against recreationals. For example, you should be calling a lot more on the river against recreationals, even though a lot of people think they should do the opposite. It's actually, you should call more against recreationals than against regs on the river. Your multi-way, I'm just checking. This one on this board we should check a lot, so I'll check this one on a 100. But that's at any stakes. I'll check again because of this guy. This guy seems really crazy. And queen 10, we don't need to do anything. We just... calling. And for example, in this spot, you should 100% call against recreational. Never, ever, ever in 1 million years fold. Because the recreational, it will just have too many ends. Pre-flop. Okay, so that's at any stakes. So that the against recreationals, it doesn't really change with the stakes, right? Against the regs, you should mainly adapt pre-flop. Because they are just playing too tight. For example, when that guy with when I had queens, he 4-bets me, I should really play tight because they are not 4-betting enough. Okay, so they are not called 4-betting nearly enough as theory. So we should adapt to that, right? But yeah, mainly I'm just playing a very solid, trying to be very theory oriented in this challenge. And as you can see, like, very small sample obviously, and this obviously a lot of variance here. But as you can see, I'm just opening small because this guy's short. As you can see, I'm doing well so far in this challenge, and I think I will do well, to be honest. And I'm playing really, like, I just do my deviations, which are based on the things I just spoke about. So this guy just pots overbets, actually. If in position, I don't think we can fold this one. Calling here. And now it's just polarized, right? So we just go pot. On this board we should check a lot. I'm going to check. Here I'm going to actually bet small. And this one on the 6 I'm actually going to check raise. And we just have to get it in. So we should jam here. 2 overs, flush draw. I think we should jam the turn. Put max pressure on his pocket. Oops. I just folded aces, guys. I just misclicked folded aces. So yeah, that happened. Great. That happened. Holy shit, man. I'm just misclicking so much in this challenge because I'm not used to playing like Zoom already. And it's just like I have the hotkeys and I just misclick. So I just misclicked aces, guys, pre-flop. Holy shit, that's annoying. But yeah, I just tried to play a very solid game, theory-oriented game. Tried to approach it like that, and I think it's fine, bro. If you learn the fundamentals, you will win. Okay, with good fundamentals, with good theory decisions. Now, that's not easy, obviously. Against recreation, I'm definitely bluffing this hand. So we should bluff, for example, against a recreational, you should bluff this. Even though this in theory is probably checking back, I would always bluff against the recreational. And a lot of people think it's the opposite, you shouldn't bluff as much, which is not true. So this guy's check raises really big. Without the 9 of spades, I'm actually just going to fold. Obviously, there are some spots where I think they are under bluffing, so yeah, we should be careful with that. This one is a pure check with the king queen. And yeah, just checking the river. We have enough showdown. This one is just too high up. And a 9-9, I'll check this one. Checking again. And yeah, pot's fine. A lot of people think that the game is different at these lower stakes, but it's actually not. It's actually not different. Obviously, you need to make some adjustments based on, for example, the Rex playing tighter, right? That's an adjustment you need to make, definitely. And if you don't, you're not making as much money as you could. Here I'm pretty polarized, so we just go really big. So you can see this guy is 3-betting 2%, 12-9-2. I mean, this is crazy, guys. I mean, You just can't, you just have to really adjust. Right, you just need to really adjust about that, and that's the main adjustment I would do at these stakes. Checks, just checking. Playing much tighter against aggression pre-flop. That's definitely an adjustment I would make. And for example, this hand, I think it's a check in theory, but how these people play is that they are just way too capped on the river, so I just exploit them by value betting this one. But in theory, I think this is a pure check, I would guess. But once they are so capped on the river, you can just value bet wider. And that's one adjustment I'm making, for example. But that's like, I will make that adjustment if I at higher stakes if I think that particular player is playing bad, right? So on a 90, I wouldn't barrel this one too much, but this hand is a high frequency bet in my opinion. So yeah, I'm just betting. I'm just betting against this pool. So for example, another adjustment is that the regs on average will definitely check raise not enough. So you can just see bet very much wider because they are not check raising enough on average. Okay, not all regs, but on average, I'm saying. That's the easy part. People are generally so weak, even when strong. You just adjust for wide range of passive play. You just adjust for wide ranges and passive play with some fun maniacs in there who think they are playing unpredictably. Yeah. I like that approach in general. So this one I will actually bet. Calling one. Knowing simple pot odds and how good or bad a long-term call versus will generate a profit. Yeah, I agree with that. It's guys, I can assure you that to beat these stakes, you really don't need any fancy strategies. Against MP is just weak, this one to value bet, so just checking. Oh my god, yeah, and you can see, like, literally, this guy's just checked back. Like, you can see, this is an adjustment that you should be making, definitely. So you should definitely be seeing that. And some people are mixing that and thinking that, okay, so he didn't value bet that means he's an it, and that is not bluffing. But it's actually, if you think about it deeply, you will understand that he's actually over bluffing that line. And if you had doubts about what I said, just let me know and I'll explain deeper. Yeah, I don't like bluffing this one on this offensive board. I'll call one with the 9 of diamonds here. Already $100 profit, that's great. How many hours a day do you play? Man, I'm playing like 4 hours a day. Today I'll try to play more. This guy's just way too tight. Oh, that's a great river, guys. Yeah, now we are just so polarized that I think we just jam. And put him in the blender. I checked back. This hand will probably bet smalls at a certain frequency on the turn, but I checked back because this guy is just so tight that what happens is that he will have a much stronger range there. Yeah, I just did 2 sessions, so I just played. I'm about 9k ends in. That's basically it. Yeah, calling this one. Why did I check there? That's probably a mistake, guys. I did on the turn there. God damn it! I was distracted. I very likely should check raise there. Just see what happened there. Second, guys. So yeah, I don't mind with queen deuce. I don't mind. We could check raise the turn, but I don't mind. And on an ace, I actually like my check. But we could check raise exploitatively there more often, because again they are very kept. Check calling. So you can see that they are definitely not value betting enough. I think tens. It's close actually. Tens there, to be honest. Recreational, I'm just betting. Checking to spawn. And here we just need to bluff against recreational. Just need to overbluff guys against recreationals, not the opposite. We just can't fold this hand, ever. What? Oh, it's a recreational. So you can see against recreational we should call more, not less. This guy raises really small, you just have to call against his sizing, just because it's such a small raise. But generally we would fold that without the redraw. Okay, nice hand. Nice hand. Very interesting. Very interesting stuff. Checking back this one. Could also bet, don't mind it. Now we actually bet small. Could squeeze this one. Going to check raise this one. Here is a small bet on this turn. Can go slightly larger, but generally a small bet. Yeah, this river I don't like bluffing here. Now we have two sizings. With this one we go over bet. Nice. Ooh. Ooh, that's unlucky for him. And you guys know, like, if you watch the stream, so if you've been watching the stream, you know I can bluff there, so yeah. Checking back, 3-betting this one. Simplifying to off pot here, calling this one for sure. We can't value bet. So guys, you can also watch the highlight videos on YouTube. I'm not sure if I will post from every stream, but a lot of the streams I will be posting highlight videos, so you can join and watch the most epic moments from each stream. And also, if you want to improve, if you are here and you want to improve your game, I think the best way is to join the Discord, guys. Okay, so free community where a lot of good players are there. More than 200 players there in our community. I hate calling the 9s here, like I said. This one I'm check raising. Now we have to call one, though. But we just fold the turn, guys. We just fold the turn, unfortunately. Not against that sizing. Oh man. Yeah, we just can't fold against that sizing. We have to call one more, guys. Okay, so he's now in a pickle, right? In a bit of a pickle there. Yeah, we just check. I think we are losing a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I think we're losing a lot, but I don't think we have enough fold equity to bluff this one. Even though, if you think about it, we are actually very close to the bottom of our range here. But yeah, we just check. Oh. Yeah. If you're bluffing the turn there, mate, you should bluff the river there. You don't have any showdown value. Drinking some water. That rag actually 4-bets that. I don't even think that's a 4-bet pre. Obviously some of the rags will be 4-betting correctly or even over 4-betting. That's very rare, but let's say correct frequencies. What I was talking about, obviously, is on average. The average player, the average rag at these stakes will definitely be 100% under 3-betting, under 4-betting, playing too tight pre, folding the big blind too often. A lot of this stuff. Jack, it's pretty close. I guess we just fold with the jack. It's not particularly great having the jack. Okay, guys, here I will have to call the 8-7. Okay, the 8-7 just plays very good in 4-bet pot, so we just call. Not on that board. It doesn't play very good on that board. Wow, just getting 4-bet left, right, and center. Checking back here. We should call. Again, same type of stuff. What the hell? One big blind. I don't know, man. I guess we just fold that. I'm not putting myself in that spot. I'm not sure what the hell is happening there. Calling. So guys, here it's a bit of a different spot, and the reason is that there are two flush draws. And so if he jams, we actually... Oh. Against that sizing, we just have to call one more, unfortunately. This guy is a big whale, so just raising. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm really confused there, man. Wow. It goes really thin. I wouldn't expect that. If it goes that thin, my call is definitely bad. So I just didn't expect him to go that thin, and I think that's not very good. Because if you think about it, I only have queens literally that can call. And if I'm struggling to call queens, it means that your bet is just probably way too thin. And you will find, especially on a jack, right? This one, two overs, flush draw, we just have to call one more, unfortunately. This one, just three quarters, three quarters. I wouldn't expect him to go so thin there. That's crazy thin from him. That's definitely, I don't think that's a thing. I don't think he can value at that one. I think that's crazy, crazy thin. Because only queens, literally, it's like the only worse end there that I have and calls. Right? And if queens is struggling, then you should definitely not be value betting, I think. Tell me what you think about that end, guys. That's a very interesting end. This one is, I think we need to check sometimes, but whatever. Once this guy calls, he's very capped, so we just raise for value. That's a misclick, 9-8. Yeah, overbetting this one, guys. That was crazy thin from him, in my opinion. That's not good. But, I mean, congrats to him for getting me to call worse. In my opinion, you can't value bet that, but we can check that on a solver later. But that's crazy thin in my opinion. Blind versus blind, I think this just has to flick it in, even though this guy's probably not 3-betting enough in this situation. Against the sizing, we have to call this one. Yeah, betting small here every single time. Yeah, that's such a bad river. We are literally now very, very close to the bottom of our range, so I will just overbet bluff. Actually, I don't like my overbet, damn. I don't like my overbet because we don't need to overbet and our 10x will just pot. Yeah, it's not like crazy punt, but I prefer the pot size bet because it will struggle the same with the king x, with his jack x. I don't mind double barreling this one sometimes. Okay, so we punted twice now, with a bluff and with a bluff catch. What do you guys think about that? Yeah, I think we bluffed this one small on the turn. And now we just bluff against the recreational. 96, check. This one is definitely profitable, so I'm not worried about this one. Very polar, I'm just going to raise huge. Very, very Polish spot. Snaps. Oh man, that's unlucky for him. 3-betting this one. Simplifying. 1/4. Erases. Definitely calling 1. That's not a good turn at all. Oops, that's a misclick. I should call. Folding the turn. Can't call there. Yeah, and that's a misclick. God damn it. So, fortunately, we get through. So you can see again, 6% 3-bet. This is generally a 4-bet, but against 6% 3-bet, I'm just calling, especially when it 3-bets from the big blind. Against the shack, we will bet small. And guys, if you check raises, we just can't fold because you can have worse, you can have jacks. So bet small, I think we need to call. Fold. Queens in splash pot is very good, right? It's very good. This guy's short, this guy's probably jamming a lot. Small overbet on this one. Here I am just 3-betting, calling here. Okay. Yeah, splash pot, we just can't fold this one, guys. Splash pot is different, right? So I don't think they will be as tight in a splash pot. I don't think they will be as tight, guys. I really don't. So he will probably jam like 9s, 8s even, so yeah. Call. Ace jack, so you can see how wide they are going. Okay, we don't mind losing against the ace 8. We just don't want an ace. Oh, that's not good. Right? So can we hold, guys? Can we hold here? That's the question. Can we hold? Calling here. Yeah, we hold against both of them. Guys, we just can't fold the ace jack, guys, here. Sorry. Sorry. I mean, I'm not sure what the fuck he's doing here. He can have the same end, I guess, so. Yeah, this is just a big punt here. This one's just big punt against my range, guys. No, I will not run it twice. Let's gamble. Nice. These guys are always wanting like the second chances, which, man, not getting that from me. Very small 3-bet, so I think we should call. This one I'll check. Calling 1. Very bad turn. Keeps barreling, we just fold. Simplifying the queen 10. Calling. Yeah, you are not seeing a flop for free, mate. I should use a small sizing here. I will just call now when the flush completes. Not the best river, obviously, right? Against this sizing, I don't think we can raise, especially when we have the 10, right? Because it's less likely that he will bluff catch. So we just call. And he has random. so you guys can see. This one I'll go 75. If he calls, can we value bet the river? On a brick, on a 3 for example. That's a big question. Yeah guys, we just fold once he does that, to be honest. We just don't put, you see guys, it's just like, we just don't put money in these speculative spots against the average opponent at 5-0. Yeah, this one I'm definitely bluffing now. That's a misclick again. And this one I just have to bet small again. Very bad river. Not a good river, but I don't like checking also, so I like betting small here. And we fold when it raises. Just not... The bluffs are not intuitive there, so I think we should raise. We should fold. Big sizing, I would generally 3-bet this hand, but this big sizing I'm just calling. I will call again the turn. Even though raising I think would be fine, to be honest. Against that sizing I mainly prefer raising actually, but I think the roll is high, so just calling this time. Simplifying, even though this one I don't think we'll bet too often, but simplifying. Don't mind 3-betting, I don't mind calling, both are fine. Calling the flop once. Off pot here, folding the S3 obviously. I will pot the turn here with the 9s. Lots of bad rivers, guys. Lots of bad rivers. That's one of them. I will just check. Nice hand. Got the most value, I think. So this guy leads. Here we can bet half or a bit bigger than half. We can check. I will bet this time. Calling here against... Guys, I know this sounds crazy, but we are actually at the bottom of our range, so I will just bluff the ace-5. Yes, this is a bluff. We are very, very close to the bottom of our range when the 4 spade hits, so I'm just bluffing that one. Against this sizing, the 5s, I think the 5s mainly folds. We would flop a 5 though. Checking back the 10s. This guy leads. Too big. Just folding. It's tight. Yeah, 10's just too thin to value bet. Okay, on these types of cards we should apply a lot of pressure, we should put lots and lots of pressure, so going around to X spot. He calls, snap calls, and I don't like jamming. I'll just spot the river. Just calling against the sizing with the ace-8, bad river obviously. Yeah, I'm just going to fold this one against the pot size bet. I don't think we can fold in theory, but on the jack the bluffs diminish a lot. So I'm going to fold that one. Against that size. It's not like I think calling is way too bad, but yeah, I just don't think you will find enough bluffs there. IMO. Okay, so going off pot on this one. Taking it down. Here our position, you should fold these pairs against the sizing especially. Off pot, range, simplifying this board. We have other ends to barrel, so this one will check back. Very, very good river. We should value bet, or we should... value betting. And if he check jams, we fold. And the reason is that they just don't find enough bluffs. So, guys, this is one of those spots where you should mainly fold here. Very small sizing. This guy is 100% capped. When this guy calls is also capped, so I think we should raise here for value. This one is really, really close because of the backdoor straight also calling one, but it's pretty close. Against under the gun is different. If he was on the button, it would definitely be always a call. Wow. Mamma mia. Wow. So this guy is breaking my head here. I'm going to call one, obviously. We just can't. Oh, okay. Now we got lucky. Yeah, we just got lucky. But this guy, this is pretty weird, guys. Okay. Okay, he broke my head there. Yeah, just running good. Don't get me wrong. Today we're running good. Yeah, it broke my head there. I wouldn't really expect these players to play like that. That's a very nice play from him, actually. On the turn, just calling. That's a very nice play from him. I really like this play. I really, really like his play, actually. I don't like this play at all. You should overbet on this card. Very bad river for us. Very, very bad river. And now I definitely can value bet, in my opinion, here. And the ace queen I will just check. Now I just don't rep much. I will value bet the aces here. You can check back this one. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh man, we can check back to 7-6 here. Like I said, we have to call with 2 pair, but this is just will be a call and a fold on the river. Nothing else we can do, guys. You should bet small here. It's a bit too big, but okay. Oh, let's hope he doesn't have ace-10, which is very realistic. Okay. This is why against recreationals you just can't fold, because they will have random. It's not like his bluff on the river is definitely mandatory. Once he gets to that spot, he just shouldn't get there. Three betting this one. I think this is a mix in theory. I will, at this stakes, I will pure fold. Even though this guy seems, both of them seem to be 3-betting a good amount, but cold 4-betting is a different situation. I don't mind just ripping this one. I think it's fine. In this position, there's nothing we can do. You can see just how tight these people are. Yeah, 3% 3-bet, so this guy seems like a recreational. I'll bet small the turn. Costin Sapera. So wait, can we get a jackpot somehow here? No, not like that. Costin Sapera, hello mate, how are you? Yeah, the queens, there's nothing. In these positions, there's literally nothing we can do. We could 4-bet and just call it off. I don't mind just shoving, I don't mind calling no. I don't mind 4-betting smaller. I think both are fine. Against this sizing, even against the tight guy, I don't think we can fold because it's just too small. Okay, this guy is different, right? 19%. We just can't fold against a guy like this, so we just go all in. Okay, flip. Check calling. Not this time. Can we hit, guys? Can we hit the river? What do you think? Okay, let's see. No. You're getting rich. Yeah, not really. I mean, we are winning at a very high clip. But today I'm running good, so don't focus too much on the results, because this is just very influenced by a variance, and I could definitely be losing right now, just because of variance doesn't mean anything. So yeah, keep that in mind when you're watching this. Bro, how much money should I have to start playing NL5? I wouldn't think about money per se. I would think about skill. So when you're learning, you should play. So when you're starting in poker, you should play the lowest available stake, which is NL2, until you beat it, and then you should move up. But I think that in terms of money, you should be very aggressive at micro stakes and low stakes. Micro stakes mainly. So I would say like 30 buy-ins is more than enough in my opinion to move up and take a shot. And if it goes wrong, you just move down, rebuild, and go again. But at microstakes, the main thing is skill, not money. So when you have enough skill, you just move up. When you're beating the lower stake. And an L2 and an L5, I think, will be very, very similar. So you should be beating even an L10. I think it's pretty similar. So you should be beating all of them. If you're beating an L2 by a good clip, you should be beating all of the... An L25, I think it starts changing a bit. But, because there are more people, they're better, right? We will see when we get there, actually. On a 20 roll, I will just check raise this one. Protection slash bluff. So, queens opening. Yeah, that would be mainly my advice, is just when you're starting out, just think about skill, not money. And the same goes for, I don't think you should try to make money at these stakes, because you will not make any money. Significant money, I mean. I think you should mainly think about skill and try to learn and try to improve and try to move up. And then when you get like at least 50 NL, guys, this guy is really tight. I don't think he will jam worse. But the thing is that he can have king queen of spades. It's pretty close. I mean, I don't mind folding, I don't mind calling, whatever, guys. I think this, yeah, I mean, this is nearly indifferent in my opinion with what's left. I don't mind folding there, to be honest. But I don't think that those are the spots. Like, a lot of people focus on those spots, and I don't think those spots are what makes or breaks your win rate. I think that what makes your or breaks your win rate is spots that people don't care, which are generally the small pots and stuff like this. So those kinds of close spots, people focus a lot and they think that. So this learning how to double barrel here is very important, and learning, for example, this spot here with the Jack-9. This is the important stuff here, guys. So don't worry too much. So this guy just randomly leads. Yeah, betting small here. I will call this one. I'm not sure what is happening there. Going 75 with this one, because actually going off pot here. Could also bet small. 5-4. Oh my god, it doesn't raise a straight, man. What the fuck are people doing, man? You can see how crazy people are, man. That's crazy, bro. Against tough pot, he should 100% raise a straight. So my play against that particular person is very bad, because if it's the plays that he should be against my sizing, he should be raising a straight, and I should be 3-betting my quads. But if he's not raising a straight, then my play is very bad, and I should just bet really huge or just check, right? But the main idea is for him to call like hands that will not raise and try to make a little bit of money from those hands, more money than if I bet small. And for him to raise a straight, and then I can 3-bet. I don't like 3/4 because then the raise starts getting closer, right? when I polarize a bit. Yeah, here we just fold. What is... what is the turn? Is jackpot rewards calling that chart? How long for the challenge? And this position is just calling this one. The challenge is not 5k, bro. I'm just putting that there because for people to see that the actual results faster and easier, and to see that I'm not fabricating results or something like this. He should bet bigger here, so I guess I fold. But he should bet bigger. Should call in this one. I don't mind it. The challenge is just to play 40k. The challenge is called 10x challenge, which is to play this river. Check. The challenge is just to play 40k hands at each stake. Could we jam to make him fold like the shop? Interesting, right? I thought about that, but whatever. The challenge is to play 40k hands at 5 NL, 10 NL, 25 and 50 NL. And to show people that it's actually possible to beat those stakes. So if I'm winning after 40k hands at each stake, I just move up. That's the idea. And it's not 5k. I don't care how much I make in the end. I'm just trying to do a reasonable sample to show people that it's actually possible to win at these stakes, and to show a bit of my ideas about beating this. That's all. This thing, I'm not even include, the challenge doesn't include rakeback or anything like that. It's just pure profit at the tables, not anything else. Yeah. No problem in rush with the 7, it plays around 1000 hands per hour. Yeah, around 1k hands per hour. But again, the idea is not making a certain amount of money, because that's just too much time commitment for me to put like a bankroll challenge or something like that. I just want to play enough to show people that it's actually possible to win at these stakes. Very interesting spot here with the 7-6. The 8 sucks, but I don't mind calling here, to be honest. Yeah. Now we just fold this one. Sorry if any noise is coming through, guys, but my baby's here, so she's making some noise. Yeah. Any questions, just let me know, guys, so I can explain a bit more. Yeah, with this guy short, I mean, this guy's probably very tight, but guys, with this guy short, we just can't do anything else other than jam. Yeah, just 13 hands, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this guy should always fold. No. So he wins. That's fine. For 50 blinds, I will not run twice. The bankroll challenge I don't really like, because it's like It's just too much time, guys. I mean, I can think about it in the future. If I'm actually playing like decent stakes at least, when I get to decent stakes, we might continue this, right? Because then it makes sense, right? And if I get enough traction with the stream and it's worth it for me, because it needs to be make sense, right? Because, for example, if you watch my YouTube videos, you can see that I was making around more than $80 an hour this year playing my normal stakes. And so you can imagine how, like, me stopping playing to stream, yeah, affects my bottom line a lot, right? But I really like to make videos, and I thought about streaming, and it might become like, for example, if I get a deal with GG or something like that, it might make sense financially from a financial standpoint. If I get some traction in the stream, so might make sense in the future, right? So we will see, it depends, but for now the idea is just the tens is very close because I don't block any bluffs, so with the 10 of hearts I was full, but this one I will call. That's just too small. Shaking back this one. If checks again, we're definitely putting money. Okay, bet small. I'll call. We have the nuts, so we jam. I don't like raising the turn precisely because it might be trapping, and it's pretty weird that he checked that flop. So I really don't want to get check jam. Like, if he bets small, I raise, and he jams over the top. I mean, I really hate that spot. So I really don't like. Here, I think I should mainly check. So now I'll bet small. Actually, checking this one, checking. I'm going to buy a bet here, the straight even multi-way. Calling here. You need to call one here. And yeah, just going 3/4. And folding this one. So even though what I mean is that even though I like streaming and I like making videos, it gets to a point where it needs to start making sense from a financial, especially streaming, because it takes so much time and it takes a lot of time, and so if I'm streaming, I'm not grinding, right? While making videos is much simpler if I only make videos. This one I'll double barrel on a 35. This one I'll definitely raise against recreational. This doesn't seem like a recreation, not sure what the hell is happening. And yeah, guys, this one I just need to bluff once I get there, once I get here. Going for the pot bet. Jack 10. It's probably mix. I'll bet slightly, little more frequently. You're multi-way, I don't like bluffing. Too many people. Checking back to the threes. Checking again. I'm folding. I will play that one. But I wouldn't mind calling. What stakes do you usually play? So my average stake for this year is 200 NL. But this year I played anywhere from 100 to 600 NL. If you watch my YouTube videos, you will understand a bit more. I have like all my weekly results there, and yeah, you can check that out if you want. Against that sizing, I'm not just calling, I'm raising. This one I'll bet small. Calling this one. I'm folding, guys. Too tight. Huh. Let's check back. Okay, we get a flush again. We're running like pure today. I didn't run like this on the other days, don't get me wrong, guys. Don't think I'm running like this all the challenge, because I'm not. Today I'm running good. 5% 3-bet, just folding, calling. Yeah, we are all in. Call. Unlucky, mate. Definitely a cooler. Nice play by him. I like his play. Yeah, and in this session I'm running good. Definitely. Let me just check something to make sure that my... Okay. The delay is still enough. I was just thinking that the delay might not be enough. Checking this one, betting this one. This guy's a fish, so I will call. This one. Yeah, the ace really sucks here. I'll 10% this one. You should fold that on the flop, by the way, Fives. That's another mistake that a lot of people do at these stakes. They don't understand these spots. The fives without the backdoor flush is a fold, I think. Nines on this roll, king 9 on this roll, I'll check back. Visibility streams can be profitable and advantageous in many ways, but you need to make something to promote it and drive traffic. I'll raise this one on a 3. Not sure how other people have done it, but okay, now it folds. I've done it. Same for YouTube. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like you need to not only stream but also put a lot of hours post-stream, right? In the editing videos and all of this stuff, which also takes a lot of work. And that's why... Nah, I don't want 3 times, man. Come on. Maybe I will get punished here. But I'm not running 3 times. Come on, bro. Okay, we win. Yeah, you just have to put a lot of money in. A lot of money. Sorry, guys. A lot of effort in, a lot of time, and it takes a lot of time. particularly streaming. Making videos, I'm already making videos, and I don't think it takes that much time, even though my videos are nothing special, so I just play, live play, do live plays, and show my results, weekly results and monthly results and stuff like this. You can actually go see that for this year. But yeah, when you involve streaming and if you want to do something cool, like with the highlight videos, etc., it takes a lot of time. This doesn't make any sense. I'm calling. So it takes so much time that even though I love doing this, I love streaming, to be honest, it just, in the future at least, it just needs to make sense from a financial standpoint for me to continue. But I think I will always make videos, because the videos are not that much effort if you only make videos, and like one time a week or something, like I was doing. But the streaming is just too much more time intensive and stuff like this, so it's different, right? I'm not complaining or anything, I'm just explaining a bit about the ideas I have. We can bet, we can check this one, calling this one. Checking here, folding here. Checking, potting, checking. Yeah, that's definitely a bluff with the deuces. Now we are extremely polarized. Once we pot the turn, I'll jam. But I was thinking, wow, oh my god, these people are bad, bro. That snap call is so bad, guys. I mean, that's so bad. Oh my god. Guys, don't do that. Especially against the average opponent at this stakes. Guys, just don't, please don't burn. If you're watching this stream, just don't do that. Holy shit, that's a big punt, guys. I'm not even happy. Like, that's crazy that that guy's just snap calls at these stakes. Against 3x or something like that over bet. I mean, that's just burning money. I mean, that's just crazy. Against this guy, just have to call, just too crazy, seems like. I will probably cuddle down against this guy, guys. I hate it, but his stats just indicate that it's a bit too crazy for me to fold. Okay, so yeah, a good end. So glad he didn't bet the river then. Yeah, don't do that with the aces, guys. There, that's just, that's not good at all. Against this sizing, I'm running good, guys. What can I say? Shit. Why am I wasting this run good at 5-0? Polarized again, so this one I will overbet actually, because I'm so polarized. Damn, if this guy jams. Guys, I will fold pocket kings pre-flop. I never did this, but this is such a specific spot. I'm actually folding this one. Oh, and I will hit top set. Nice. I think that's actually a correct fold. Now, you shouldn't do that too frequently, but I just don't see him shoving ace king. I don't think he will ever shove queens. So it's literally just aces against a guy that's, keep in mind that he's 3-betting 6% and he's jamming 200 blinds. I really think that's a correct fold there in that particular spot, guys. I know this is crazy. I don't remember ever doing that. But yeah, I think that's actually a correct fold. I think that's actually a very correct fold, to be honest. What do you guys think about that? Guys think I'm crazy folding there? But that guy has, so keep in mind everything. That guy has a 6% 3-bet. Okay. And he's jamming 200 big blinds deep in those positions. So MP against big blind. I think it's too unrealistic to think he's jamming queens or ace king, in my opinion. Unless he's just tilted out of his mind, and that would be a mistake. I don't think he should jam anything there. I think he should call all his range that deep. Or 5-bet. But mostly I think he should call. What do you guys think about that? That's pretty interesting. Not sure what this Russian guy is doing. I'm calling. Can we call here? That's pretty close. I'm not sure about this call on the flop. I think this will already be mixed against half pot. Might actually be a fold. Yeah, now we not now we just bluff. We just need to bluff this one, guys. This is just the bottom of our range. You know, I just move up to 5-L. Do you think it's fine to reload, stack it up, and learn pro? Yeah. I would definitely. I'm just not doing that, doctor. I'm not doing that because for the stream, I don't think it's very good to always be reloading. But I would definitely advise that, 100%, bro. I would definitely advise you to do that and just learn very well the 100 BB strat. Yeah, that's a very good idea. Yeah, we need to bluff this one. Okay. I will bluff this king queen even with a flush draw. Off pot range here. This one I'll belly bet. Yeah, definitely do that, bro. Don't do it like I'm doing and then I get in that spot with kings and it's ridiculous. So I would definitely learn the proper 100 big blinds strategy, which will be the most important. This one I'll double barrel. It's already folds multi-way. I'll triple this one, guys. Oh, okay. Tens will never fold, obviously. I don't mind the triple there with the ace-8. Yeah, checking down the 10-8. C-betting this one, C-betting this one. It's 1 I'll double barrel here. 10-8. Just blocking 10-8s, which is really important. And I'm actually bluffing again. This one is the bottom of our range, so we need to bluff something. So this one, okay. Queen 6 against this sizing, I think we call. On key, it has to be a good fold. I agree, bro. I mean, I never did those kinds of plays, but I think in that particular spot, man, just pretty optimistic. Why was the ace-ace call on river bad call when he re-raises pre-ear? 24 ends, I don't know this guy, so we just need to call this one. 100 big zip. Lucky. He will have ace king, so we just can't fold there. You already know it's Sir, or when he re-raises pre. You already know it's Sir or premium. Check turn. Too tight. Couldn't you have missed combo draws like? Yeah, the thing. Yeah, I can have bluffs, but there's two main things that you should have in mind. First of all, the snap call indicates to me that it's just in autopilot mode. So it's not thinking, like, I could bet any sizing there, right? And when I shove, it definitely needs to think with that hand. It definitely needs to process that new information that I'm shoving. And that I'm not just betting like 3/4 or something like that, right? And with that new information about my sizing, right? So the huge sizing, because it's 3x pot, remember, or something close to it. With that new information, he should process that information, first of all. He shouldn't really snap call, because I don't think he's ever expecting a shove there, in my opinion. So the shove is a new information, right? So snap calling indicates to me that he's not really thinking about the spots. He thinks I have aces, so I just need to call. That's the first thing. And the next thing is that the second data point that I would tell you is that at these stakes, people are not overbet bluffing on average, okay, just the average, are not overbet bluffing too much, right? Especially in that huge sizing scheme. This one, I think against that sizing, we just need to call one more. Oh my god. So when people are under bluffing with that sizing scheme at these stakes, and I will guarantee you that's true, especially that huge sizing, you should definitely just fold probably all your bluff catchers there. I know this sounds crazy. In theory, yeah, you should call, but that assumes that your opponent is actually bluffing at the correct frequency. You should call some, and actually, in theory, I think that hand is actually a fold there, to be honest. Because you should have some 10x to defend. Okay, so this guy calls. I will see, but even though shaking back is fine. I think that hand is actually a fold in theory. So against the pool here, that's definitely a punt, definitely. But you can check that hand. If someone can sim that hand and just put it in chat, I would appreciate it. But I think that, but keep in mind the sizings, okay? But I would definitely think that that hand doesn't call in theory, because you should have some 10x to defend there. So solver, I don't think calls there. against that huge sizing. Here I don't want to get check shoved on, and against so I will check back. I don't want to get check shoved on. Against this sizing, I think we need to defend. Not sure. So against the pool, you can imagine just how much that one is probably losing. Yeah, we need to bluff this one. This is literally the bottom. Oh man, I hate this spot so much. I think we need to fold again, guys. I know this sounds crazy, but recreationals underbluff this spot tremendously. Yeah, I will fold, go with data and fold. Simplifying here, I wouldn't mind checking, but it's just going with a really small sizing. I think it's fine. Definitely checking the turn. He should polarize here. I think Pool will underbluff, but I will still call one against this sizing, just on the off case that is betting worse for some reason. Should go off pot on the turn at least in that spot. And now we definitely fold. Was playing 6 max spins before, so it's a complete different game tree for me. Yeah, that I can't help you, bro. I literally don't know how to play those games. I don't know if those games are actually plus EV before rakeback, so I'm not sure. I can't comment on that. But yeah, that pre-flop should, that game should mainly be pre-flop, right? Okay. Nice play by him. Call. Fold this one. I don't mind his sizing actually, because he should be check raising linear, like pocket sixes on the flop. He should bet actually, I think, a bit smaller on the turn, but calling. I don't think we can actually value bet this one, guys. I don't think we can value bet this one. Okay. Okay, so this guy leads pot with what's left. I'm just jamming, whatever. Win 3/4 here. No. Okay, let's try to hold this small pot. No. Unlucky. Calling one here with a backdoor flush. Okay, can we run good one more time? And turn the nuts on the river? Turn the nuts. Have the nuts. River the nuts. Yeah, we obviously need to call. I like jamming this one against population. If he checks... So... Pretty interesting spot. Very, very interesting. Surprised that we lose to ace queen, but I don't think that this end will bluff in theory. So I'll check. Maybe in theory we should bet actually there. Exploitatively, we should bluff that one actually. In theory, I don't think that end bluffs. In practice, maybe you should bluff. Maybe we should bluff that. I'm just thinking about that end, guys. Maybe we should bluff that one. In practice. Maybe we should bluff that one. Maybe that's a mistake of a check. In practice. In theory, I'm pretty sure that end checks. But in practice, we might need to bluff that one. Exploitatively, I mean. Yeah, this one I'll just check down. Even though I could bluff. So guys, I will take a bit of a break. This one I'll forbet. Taking 5-minute break. We will continue. Don't go anywhere. Again, guys, for someone new here, if you want to get better at poker, one of the good ways I think is to join my Discord. We have a very nice community there of good players, of more than 200 players there. So I would definitely advise you to join the community and sharing and learning with other people. I think that's a very good way. Am I calling one here? Do we have to call the turn, guys? This might seem like a punt, but... So we block tens, we block jack 10 suited. Yes, fives, he might have fives. But I don't think he's jamming a jack top pair, so I think we have enough. Okay, jack 10. We block that. That's the reason why I called. I don't mind my call still. With all the draws that he might have, flush draws, I don't think it's a bad call with what's left. I definitely can't fold the flop, and on the turn I think it's just enough to call. In my opinion, I might be wrong there. Okay guys, so I'll take a bit of a break. I'll come back, don't go anywhere. Again, if you want to join my Discord. And also another thing is, if you want, subscribe to my YouTube channel to check the highlights from the streams, and also check my weekly results with that at my normal stakes that right now I'm not really playing, but you can check all my results there. That's it, guys. 5 minute break, and we will come back. Okay guys, I'm back. So let's continue. I will actually reset the tables because on some of them I'm just way too deep. So just resetting. And let's continue. Okay. Range betting the ace queen. Am I checking this one? Checking this one. Okay, I'm folding. Huh. I think we need to raise this one. Guess that's sizing. By the way, Tiago, you said 9-9 Jack Jack. In that hand, I definitely can't have that one. I'm not value betting worse ever there, so I either have a bluff or a better hand than aces. So he has a pure bluff catcher there. I can't just ever have a worse hand for value with my sizing. Okay, so simplifying the queens. This is one of the main traps. And I like blocking this end. But it's jacks. Okay, that's good. So we get the maximum basically. So we're having a very good session again, almost 10 buy-ins up, I think. Something like that. I would say something like that. $40 up, I guess, something like that. Okay, check calling the jack 4. Against an overbet, a lot of people will call here, but this hand is actually a fold. I wouldn't mind betting this one, very polar, so going overbet here against a check, but just checking back. It's also fine. And this one I'm gonna definitely check raising. Now I will start bluffing. This one I will keep barreling. I don't mind keep barreling. Okay, we get there, guys. We're running too good. We're just running too pure today. Jam and snap folds. This one will have 25 here as sizings. We'll have 25 or 75, I would guess. This one goes into the 75. Pretty high frequency check this one. Now we bet small. Just running pure, guys. Just running pure. Don't worry, because we will have days where we run really bad, which will be also educational for people. Okay, so this guy leads. I'm just raising, bro. You can't just lead like that, man. Small like that. On an 18 I will bet. I don't mind checking back also. Multi-way is closer. But heads up I would just bet range here to simplify. Multi-way is closer. Calling one here. Threes we are calling. We need to call the pair plus flush draw. We get there again, man. Today is just crazy good run. We had the best end anyways. Yeah, we're making a lot of ends today, that's for sure. We are making a lot of good ends. Half pot on this one. Very big sizing. This is actually pretty close with the 7, so I guess I'll... I actually don't like it too much, to be honest. Yeah, I guess the sizing is just full. And this one I will actually block the turn. Am I checking also? Am I blocking? I think both are fine. Ace Queen, here is generally a check back, but on a 12, I think we check back pure. So just betting small. Now this one we don't bluff, okay guys? This one we just don't bluff. Very good river. Guys, this is not a theory bet, but I'm just trying to make him fold the shop. This is always a check back in theory, but without a constructed ranges, I just try to make them fold the shop there. Exploitatively. I could raise this hand sometimes on a 52 though, nope. Very small bet, very weird. I'll raise now. Check and calling here. I'll bet off. Raising this one sometimes. This time I'll raise. Uh, 991 I'll check back this one. I could barrel, but 991 I'll check. This one I will double barrel. With an overbet. Folding. With the 5 of clubs, I will give up. Without the 5 of clubs, I would. Without the club, I would always jam that one. That probably might be still bluff in theory, but maybe on that card we should be a bit more careful because our value range diminishes a lot, so I'm not sure about that spot. I'm not too sure about that spot there. Our value range is 4s, 8s, king 8, king 4 suited. Once the 4 pairs, we don't have as many value combos obviously. Am I betting? Am I checking? So we have 1 combo 4s, 3 combos 8s. We have king 8. We have king 8. Sorry guys, a bit distracted. We have 9 combos of king 8. Just thinking about the amount of combos we have there. I'll actually check down. Yeah, that's... I actually like blocking here for protection. This guy's always kept. This guy's recreational, so... Now we go 75. Yeah, this one I'm not sure. But on the 4, the number of combos we have for value diminishes. Not by much, but some, like... We don't have king 4 off. If it was an 8, it would be worse. There we will have much less value combos. So I'm not sure if 6-5 with a club gets in. That's definitely not the number 1 end to bluff, because the 5 of clubs is bad. But not sure if it gets in. It's very close to the bottom of our range. Actually, that's the bottom of our range, but we need to be a bit careful with the amount of bluffs we have there. Checking back this one. So he bets really small. I think we need to call against that sizing. Check. Simplifying here with the queen 7. Now we check this one. We should polarize here. Should call. Checking back this one. Ooh. Against spot. Yeah, I don't think we can jam against the pot size. 5-4 gets there. Yeah, that's just too much. Maybe we can. I'm not sure about that one. Against smaller, we definitely jam. Against the pot is just a bit too close, in my opinion. He should definitely jam that one, I think. Because yeah, I think he should jam that one. 3-bet jam. Because it's very unlikely that I have Jack 10, checking back twice. This one I'll double barrel. So I'm just spotting the flop, over betting is also fine, betting small, everything is fine in that spot. Queen 10, multi-way, I'll check back. Here I will ISO. The small calling. Calling. So the 7s, I actually don't mind betting small. But he bets multi-way on the flop, keep that in mind, so that's... Yeah, I'll check back, but I wouldn't hate betting the flop, I would guess. Yeah, and now I think we just check. I think this one is a bit too thin. Nice thing we shut back. He should value bet that, I guess, on the river. Small. Whatever. It's not a big difference there. Betting larger on this flop. Calling flop. Against this sizing we have to call, I guess. Yeah, we need to call this one even though it starts getting really close because the 10 is not great. I would prefer having something like Jack 5 here than Jack 10. Yeah, and this doesn't improve our end at all. So if he triples here, I think we should fold. Yeah. Yeah, I think we should fold this one. So calling here, checking back this one. We can't fold the S5 here. Just can't ever. We can't also value bet, so check. I'll double barrel this one, I don't mind it. And here we just check down. Probably lose. We win. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Just seeing the stream is okay. Yes, it is. Calling the turn here. Just betting big. This one will be one of the first shacks, give ups. Blocking the backdoor flush with the ace of clubs, queen of clubs. That might float flop and then snap fold the turn if we double barrel. This board we should check somewhat frequently. I will still bet off pot with the king of clubs. Nice. Squeezing here the ace-9 suited. The tens we have to call one. Betting small, I don't mind it. This one is actually pretty close already. I think that we can actually fold this hand already, in theory, without the diamond against that sizing. Yeah, this one I'll just attack. Checking back the nines. Nines is a particularly bad call because it blocks like the 10-9, the Queen-9, so even against this sizing I'm just folding. This board it's a very high frequency check on the monotone. I'll check this time. Okay, bets up pot. We call. And I don't think we can value it. Yeah, that's not a bet on the turn from him. But okay. Let's keep going, guys. So guys, we are up more than 20 buy-ins in this challenge so far at 5-0. And we played probably around 12k ends, I would imagine. So we still have a lot of room to go. What is your opinion for the people watching of just moving up before the 40k ends? Or do you like seeing 5-0? What do you think? What do you guys think about that? Because it's like right now we are really crushing 5-0, right? If you guys prefer seeing like 10-0, for example, faster, because honestly this will take a couple of days at least to get to the 40k ends, right? And I think that's probably somewhat obvious that I have a positive win rate. We played like 12k ends. Obviously there's a lot of variance, don't get me wrong, but it's just like we are winning at like 15 or more big blinds per 100, which makes it almost impossible in the variance calculators to be losing. And my goal is just to show that it's possible to win. Anyways, if you guys would like to continue, I mean, for me it's okay. On a 98, I will just check this one. We can't raise, we can't fold. I don't really understand this sizing by him. Okay. I don't mind this play. Yeah, I think his play is good. So whatever you guys prefer, I would honestly do it. It's like, to be honest, 5-0 is very, very boring. 10-0 is probably also, but 25-0 is when I will probably start feeling like, because at 25-0, if you are bidding it at, let's say, 3 VBs pre-rake back, you can make, so 75 cents per 100, so you can make, yeah, $7 and a half per hour. Yeah, that sucks. But yeah, that at least that's something, right? I mean, here is just like torture. Yeah, this one I'm raising for pot. Checking this one. Bluffing this one. Just that is such a... And that's also the reason why I started at least 5 NL, because I just NL2 I just couldn't. It's just too much. So whatever you guys prefer, you guys in the chat. That's I wanted to bet small, but not that small. Whatever you guys prefer, I would do it. Just let me know if you're there. Here, double barreling this one, definitely. This one just calling. So, I prefer 4-betting and folding to a jam from this guy. Because this guy is involved. So I want to isolate that guy in the big blind. If this guy jams, we definitely fold this one. Yeah, maybe I could 4-bet smaller. That's probably a mistake. Maybe I could 4-bet smaller there. But I prefer 4-betting than just calling when that guy in the big blind calls. Check. Calling the ace king, flip. Against this sizing, we just can fold. Okay, we win the first. Oh my god, we win both. Unlucky for him. I'll bet this end on a 32 for pot. This end checks very frequently on this board. Checking again, the ace7. A lot of other hands to bluff. Now we check fold. No problem. I think with the backdoor, I think it's enough for it to be profitable. I'll check back and bluff the river. Yeah, bro, I don't think so. Yeah, I'll bluff now. Hopefully the guy just disconnects and we win the pot. On A1, I'll bet this one. This one I'll double barrel on A1. And yeah, we just overbet this one. Queen's checking back. Very nice river. Oh, that's unlucky for him. I said that, but I actually didn't want that to happen. Yeah, we just jammed this one. The Jack 7. We fold. No. We could lead this board. Ace-10 will check though. Three quarters now. This guy seems really crazy, so I will still call. We bet small. Do we have to call this one? I don't know, bro. I think folding is fine. I'm not a stream, but I think it should be nice for both sides. So if this one gets too boring for you, then just move up. What do you mean? Yeah, this one is just a fold. But I think it should be nice for both sides. What do you mean by both sides? Staying at an L5 or just moving up? It's like I hate like saying I'll do 40k ends and then just moving up already. So I'll probably not do that because I really hate saying something and then not doing it. But yeah, it's definitely harder than I thought because definitely takes some effort. More effort than I thought it would take. Anyways. Huh. He should lead on this board, but not this big. Definitely calling. And the bro just keeps betting. I think we need to call one more now with a gut shot. Oh my god, that's so sick. We actually get there. Today is just crazy how good we are hitting with our hands. Just crazy. Now he has a flush. Don't tell me that. It just says random anyway, so we had the best end. So it's not actually a cooler, this guy is just punting off. I suck. Okay, sir. I suck. Yeah. I don't mind double barreling this one. Going to 7-4. I also don't mind checking there. Having diamonds is not the greatest. Now I just bet. For betting this one. Betting small this one. We can check, we can bet. I mean, it's really whatever. Now I will definitely bet small. Okay. This one with the S of diamonds, we just is one of the first give ups, I would say. And we actually win. I think his play is bad, but I think he is at the bottom, so I think he should bluff that one. That one I think is a mandatory bluff. So we are up 137. From what it says is, yesterday we saw that this is maybe wrong, slightly off. One side the streamer and the other side the viewer. Yeah. I understand that, but I like bluffing this one. Ace-5 call the turn, that's not a call on the turn. Yeah, I understand that, but what I meant was, is it nice for both sides to move up, you mean, or to stay at the same stake? What do you think is better? Okay, overbetting this one, definitely. Too big, multi-way, just fold. Damn. This ace-4 is already... Guys, I'm actually going to jam here against the recreational. Ah. He calls worse, man. That's fucking crazy, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. We fold this one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Clip that end, please. I just call the queen jack here because it's short, so I don't really want to. I should rebet that one. So I personally like low stakes poker since I'm just a free time player playing on L2 and I can actually see player on my elo. Yeah, okay, can see that. It's not like you're selling a product, you're an independent and you will grow the others through quality. Just my 2 cents, yeah. Sure. Sure. Thank you, guys. I might check in on my betting this one. This one I'll check. Now we value bet. Queens will be a check. Yeah, once he snap checks, guys, I'm value betting. Very small bet. Yeah, I'll fold, but because this guy's behind. Yeah, you can see the snap check on the river. These are the types of exploits that I implement. I could even go bigger, to be honest. I mean, it's not really an exploit, that's a pretty standard spot. 2.2, I guess we can defend. This is close. Okay. Yeah, this is already close against half pot, to be honest, without the backdoor flush. Against under the gun, I guess I can call one, but this is super close, to be honest. I think we can actually fold. And now we need to bluff. Now we need to bluff. I'll just go pot, it's fine. I think pot is enough to make him fold like jacks, tens, stuff like this. Okay, zero tolerance. Let's go, mate. Let's do this. So, let's go 18. Here, going like this. 25 the flop. He raises, which is generally not a thing here. Call. Oh my god, what? That's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy. Guy raises and just rips it in. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not a good play. Anyways. Let's keep going. Checking the jacks. Against this small sizing. Recreationals like this will bet like a 9, for example, here, so we can't really fold. Now we fold, definitely, against that sizing. This one will be a mixed bet and check for a big sizing. 75 on the 23, I'll go for a bet. Now on the turn, it's also a mix. I don't mind betting, but on a 76 is just a bit too high for me. You're checking. And this one I'll actually bluff. And this one off pot. 25 here. On a 100, I'll check jam. I mean, it's kind of like fucked because we don't have much fold equity here once he bets, but yeah, I think this is fine with all the equity we have, plus the some fold equity, minimal, but some. Yeah, I think this is fine. We have 30% still, and with all the with some fold equity, I think this is profitable. We need to call one here. I got something like this here. Yeah, this one just goes off. And here I'm actually going to do something like this. Checking this one, ace queen. Yeah, we learned that. Okay. I don't like jamming this spot. I don't like jamming this spot, but I like raising. So let's go with the raise. And if he jams, we fold. Calling here. I actually don't like the check on the river there. Checking here. And here's a check. I actually don't like the check on the river. We won more, but I think on average that's not great check by me in this stakes. At this stakes. Simplifying here. Yeah, this is just a fold just because he bets multi-way on the flop, so it's a bit of a tighter range, so I will just pitch. This one I'll value bet now. Way too capped. Yep. I mean, guys. Yeah. GG is definitely very, very soft in terms of the game quality. At least at this stakes. Calling against the sizing. Even though this is kind of shit, to be honest, not gonna lie. Okay, against this sizing we just need to float one here. He should bet bigger or check. We need to float one. Now we fold. We can overbet this one. No problem. Calling here one more. Oh man, that's such a shit river. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a call to 10-7, sorry. Yeah, we will lose just so often here. Okay, we actually win, but we can't value bet definitely. That's not a value bet ever. So we are 147. I'll just bet 3/4 here. That's all we need. Just snap calls. Here we will definitely 4-bet. Yeah, this one, even with blockers, I will actually just check. Yeah, this one I'm just blundering this spot. I just blundered this spot here with the Jack 9. Yeah, just check folding. It's just distracted with the other end. Oh man. Checking this one. Betting small. This one I don't mind betting, like something like this. Double barrel in this one, just trying to go for stacks here, basically. Check. Bet small. Damn. This is actually very, very strong here, guys. Against the rag, which seems tighter, I will actually just fold this one. No, it sounds crazy, and sometimes I make very big calls and shit, but there, I think, it's just on that board, it's just... I don't think it's profitable to call there, to be honest. Check calling. Against this position we can't really value bet, so checking. Yeah. Another one of these spots, guys. This is the adjustment you need to make at these stakes, which is this guy is just... I'm just folding, like literally. I don't think it's literally profitable to call there against that sizing. I mean, if you 4-bet smaller, yeah. But I don't think it's profitable to just call against that sizing, against a guy that's 3-betting 5%, so... If he's 3-betting 5%, I mean, on average, his range will just be way too strong for our call to be profitable there against that sizing, in my opinion. But I might be wrong. Yeah, this one I will squeeze because this guy's short, so if he jams we are calling and we just take this guy out of the pot. A lot of good things can happen. We'd fold the tens, just seeing what this guy will do. So I think I will take one more break. Think we'll take one more break. And I will actually upload my results now to Poker Tracker so that it might be interesting, I think, for the stream. But I will continue. But I will just show my results for this session. Yeah, bro, you're... I mean, this is just nonsense, right? Yeah, I'll just raise you. Good luck, mate. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Yeah, and now we just value bet big. So, what do you guys think? Do you want to see the results for now that we have? I will definitely continue playing later after the... Or do you prefer just seeing them in the end? Just let me know. What's more interesting for you? Let me know. 3/4. And yeah, we just overbet this one. It's strong enough. Calling this. We will check here, trap. With the SPR like this, we call. Oh my god. Yeah, that's unlucky for us. So against this sizing, I think we just have to call one. Now I will raise. This one, I don't mind checking, I don't mind double barreling. Damn. I have no clue about this one. I think I'll check, but I literally have no clue. Fuck. Yeah, I have no clue. That spot I'm clueless about, to be honest. I'm not sure if we can bet there. Because even if he shows that end, he needs to also check all that end on the river, right? So it's kind of a... doesn't mean anything. And this one, I will overbet and bluff this one. And this one, I'll bet really, really small for value. Okay. Three betting the nines. We just fold because this guy is very tight. Just look for another music, another type of music. double barreling this one, and this one just have to go in. Double barreling the tens, checking the queen 10, bet small queen 10, oh man. Just a little bit too small for us to fold this one, I think. Supremax, if I want to move up quick, RnC or regular. I mean, like if you want to move up quickly, it's not about, depends on your current level. If you are a beginner, it doesn't really matter. You should be studying the lowest, like you should be studying fundamentals and not really thinking about moving up, but actually, okay, this guy's playing 92% of ends, I'm just not folding. Yeah, you should be studying, basically, that would be my advice, the fundamentals. But once you get to a certain level and you are winning, and let's say you get to 100 NL plus, you should definitely focus on regular tables. But that's only after you get to that level, higher level. If you are just beginning playing poker, you should be studying and not thinking about moving up per se, but rather really studying the fundamentals. That's the most important thing for you at this moment. Yeah, that would be my advice here. Yeah, I'll bluff this one. Unlucky. 9-7, call the river. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, sir. Queen jacks. Oh, both misclicks. Yeah, but I would definitely say that you should focus on improving. That would be my main thing. Don't focus on the money. When you're first starting, focus on improving. Becoming the best player you can first. And then you can focus on the money once you move up. Calling. Oh boy. This guy bets huge. Guys, I'll call one more, but this is just like... this is death. And on the river I'll fold. Yeah, not calling that ever. In a million years, guys. If he bluffed me, congratulations. That's not the spots you should be focusing on. This one I don't mind both options. I will mainly check. Yeah, now we bet, right. Here multi-way is just checking. This one out of position here, just... Oh, I thought we were multi-way. Just calling now. And checking the river. Yeah, that's not a thing, mate. Here's just folding in a 4-bet pot. Yeah, the queen jack there is not a thing. I would bet. I thought we were multi-way there for some reason. I'm getting tired probably. But I would bet on the flop if I saw we were not. If I saw I was heads up. Turns. I have no clue what the fuck this is. Like, is he betting a 5 on the flop? I mean, it doesn't really make sense to me. I don't know, I'll call, but yeah, just doesn't make sense, his line. Just random ends doing random stuff. Shaking back. Calling flop. Do we need to bluff the 10-4? Maybe. Maybe that was too quick of a check. Yeah, here is just a check. But my advice for people starting out and trying to actually play poker, semi or even full-time poker, don't focus on the money, especially when you're starting. Focus on learning, focus on improving, and that takes a lot of effort. It's very hard, very hard to improve. So oh my god, what the hell is this, man? Okay. Yeah, now it just folds, right? Oh my god. So crazy, man, how these people play. It's actually insanity. I guess I will 4-bet against recreational and get it in, but if the guy's jams, we definitely fold. Yeah, focus on improving, guys. Focus on improving, focus on getting better. Don't think about the money, because it doesn't really matter when you're playing like 10-L or whatever. It's just too little money. Yeah, against this sizing we can't fold. Nice hand, sir. Because it actually doesn't matter. The money doesn't matter in those stakes, at those stakes. Yeah, I'm 4-betting against the guy, 3-betting so much. This is already actually a fold, mixed, but against this sizing I think we have to continue, just too small. But if he bets the turn, this is already a fold. Yep. So people are just randomly leading for some reason. This is weird. Just calling. We can't fold, guys. This is just not a fold ever. I mean, it's just unlucky if he has better. Yeah, that's... Okay. Since I'm running quite bad right now, I prefer running it twice. Let's go. No! Oh man, he didn't win one. This one I'll double barrel. This one too. That's a punt with the 7-6, guys. That's what you call a punterini. That's a punterini, guys. Okay. I'll take a break. I'll show my results so far for this stream. Just for fun. On this roll, I will check raise. We get the nuts. Very good card for our range here, so we will overbet. A lot of bad rivers though. Lots of bad rivers. Like off the deck is bad or more. That one would be very good. Checking back this one is fine. Yeah, I will start bluffing this one, guys. I'll start bluffing.
And what was
yeah, and I will bluff the river here, guys.
And one of the things that she would do before he went off into his tank or to jump into
So my sizing would be something like this with a 10, so I'm just bluffing. I don't think this is a bluff in theory, but in practice I think this is much, very, very profitable. So good luck to him having enough calls there. Oh. Interesting. Nice play by him. Okay, this guy leads. Again, shouldn't lead on this card with in the small blind. I'm calling. Still have some showdown value. We have a gut shot plus 1 over card. Yeah, now we can't fold ever. Ace-10, random lead on the turn. Absolutely random. When delicious, YouTube. Do you call the 4-bet if the guy with 50 BB left shove? So you mean when I called 4-bet jacks and there was the guy shoved, the deeper guy shoved? If so, yeah, against the 50 BB, you just need to call there, definitely. This one I don't mind checking, I don't mind betting. Well, this one just against his stats is actually speculative. This one I will lead even multi-way. This one calls. I don't know, guys. I will fold, but I don't know. I don't mind leading again, small. I don't mind checking.
I'm out.
We just need a lot of protection against this overcard, so... on this board, yeah, you should lead. So if you mean that spot where I 4-bet because the other guy called call... yeah, I would call against a shorter guy, definitely. I'm not sure about the spot you're talking about. If you want, you can go back, clip the spot, send the link, and I will answer better. If that's not the spot you're referring to. Yeah, this one I will 3-bet. God damn it. Very interesting situation here. I don't mind raising this spot. And here against such a tight guy, I'm just folding. Here I will squeeze. And this one I will raise and double barrel. Betting small. Nice. Interesting turn. I don't mind betting against small on this turn. And yeah, I don't mind betting against small here. Lots of reasons to do this. I can explain if you guys want. Now it's just a cooler. No, it just says the random stuff. So nice call on the turn, bro, definitely. If you guys want, I can explain a bit deeper that 10 cent on the river, the small bet. 4% 3-bet, we just fold, I don't care. Like, this is the main adjustment I would do at these stakes if you guys are playing this. It's like, just realize that they are very tight pre-flop, okay? Just look at their stats that you have here. For example, if you play on GG, you have this odd, right? And you can look at their stats, look at the sample obviously, but if the people are just playing way too tight, for example, this guy, I mean, ace king suited is just too strong. Offsuit I would just call, but ace king suited I don't mind jamming. I mean, whatever, I mean, it's just whatever. Yeah, this guy's probably thinking with queens here. I would be surprised if he has worse than queens here. Very, very surprised. I don't think he ever has it. Or maybe ace king. He's thinking about ace king. Queens, yeah. That's kind of it. You can see how tight people are. He's never 4-bets bluffing with his stats, so. Multi-way, checking on this flop. Wow, this is a 6 spot, guys. So we lose this flip. I will just call. Oh man, that's a great turn because now, okay, this guy checks, so he has 10s or something like this. Now I'll definitely just call. No, because nah, I like jamming here. I prefer much more jamming, to be honest. Yeah, another complicated situation to explain. Yeah, I really don't like actually. This one I will just 2x spot. This one I call. Yeah, I was thinking about calling, but I ate the call there. And the reason is that this guy's, if he has a set like 8, 6s, 4s, and is trapping the turn, he will never fold if I jam anyways. And so if I call, I don't gain anything And that guy just betting there is the guy is too tight, so I think he's just always has it, and so we just get the money in before it gets worse. Just 1 second, guys. Was closing the door, sorry guys. Betting this one. So we sit out. I'm not sure. Hopefully we didn't fold anything strong. Checking back. Checking. This one will check. And now we value bet. Check. Guys, never fold this spot against recreational, but we can't really value bet. You can see why. If he bets, we'd never fold there. I don't care. So, guys, we are probably, it says here we are up. It says here we are up 153. So we are up more than 30 buy-ins. According to this, I don't think this is entirely correct, according to what we saw yesterday, but around 30 buy-ins. So we are up 30 buy-ins, guys, in like 12k ends or something like that, or 13k ends, something like this, I don't know. Yeah, that's crazy. So guys, what I want to show with this challenge for you guys that are here is that it's entirely possible to beat these stakes. That's my goal. Just showing you that beating these stakes is definitely possible if you put in the effort, if you study. It's definitely possible. Okay? So it's not because the players are whatever, like people like to say, oh, the players are this, the players are that. Guys, I don't play this stake for years and years and years. And I'm literally winning 30 buy-ins in, like, now this could be variance obviously, but I can guarantee you for sure that I'm beating this at a good clip, even if I'm running really, really good. Which, this stream, yeah, I am running good, but the last 2 streams I was not running like this. But yeah, it's definitely, obviously, beatable. So, guys, you just have to put in the effort, and it's not rigged. It's not like the players are whatever, this or that. Okay, guys, I know you will like this, but we'll have to call twice here against this guy. Oof, especially on this river. There is no way I can fold here. And yeah, sometimes we will lose, guys. Sometimes we will lose. Keep in mind, we will lose sometimes here with the nines. But this is profitable against what I think is definitely a recreational. You see? I'm telling you. Now, sometimes we will lose. Okay, guys? But against the recreational, you just can't fold that. So yeah, guys, no excuses. Just need to put in the effort. And this is why I'm literally doing this challenge. To prove to people this is beatable. There's nothing. You don't need to do anything fancy. You just need to put in the effort, learn how to play the game, and that's it. Here with what's left, I don't care, I will just jam before the board gets worse. Like this. This one I'll double barrel, I will pot, even though I could just 3/4. We definitely fold the aces if he double bets in a 3-way pot with aces or... I feel like it's always one set at least involved on these boards. You mean on the turn when we had the ace on the turn? Yeah, if they put a lot of money in on the turn. Yeah. I see what you mean now. If they put a lot of money in on the turn, yeah, we need to be tighter against those two opponents. Yeah, definitely. I'm not remembering 100% the board, etc. But yeah, we need to play tighter there. You are right. So we just got lucky there. Okay, very small bet, which this one I will 4-bet. We could check raise here, honestly. This one just going for the off pot. Okay. And this one just trying to get called by ace high. And yeah, guys, I know that you wait this, but we will double barrel this one. Wow, that's a fold. Nice, we get there. On this river, we would have to go all in, guys. Sorry. We would have to jam. Sorry, bros. I know you would hate that. And sometimes we would lose. But I think it's profitable. It's not profitable per se, but it's a mandatory bluff once we get in that situation. I think it will be a mandatory bluff on that river. I might for betting here, but it's close against a guy that is rebetting less than optimal. Especially when they 3-bet from the big blind, it's generally much tighter on average. But yeah, with the aces there, if we didn't hit, we need to be careful. If they continue putting money in, yeah, we need to just pitch. Very likely. Depending, if they both, yeah, we need to play tighter. Guys, let me just stop for a minute. I will not leave. I will keep talking here, but I need to stop a bit because I'm getting a bit distracted, and we will see the results so far, right? We'll see the results. Let's check raise this one for fun. Oh man, snap 3-bet. Yeah, we have to call gut shot plus. We actually have a straight flush draw. On this card, I think we should lead in the 3-bet line, and now we just jam. Guys, let's hope we don't run into a better end here, okay? Oh my god. Guys, I'm telling you. Oh my god. % 3-bet, I'm full, even against this. Guys, I'm telling you. let's see the results for now, so far on this stream. Just for fun, just because, I mean, I'm a bit tired and I want to keep you guys interested. Okay, let me just open the tracker. Let me just open the tracker. Just 1 second, guys, bear with me, please. I think you guys want to see the poker craft also. So I will also show that. No problem. I will also show that. So how do we do this? Even though this, keep in mind, it says bad run. Interesting. So last 24 hours. Keep in mind that this obviously includes, it doesn't include rake, right? So these results are not good, are not accurate. Now I will download the ends and show the actual results. So that we can actually see the results. It's taking a while to download. Okay, let's download. Just downloaded them. Now, let me upload this. It's just for fun, guys, just to see. Okay, I'm importing the ends. So these are the results before importing. Yeah, so GG, you can see, right? Sorry. So these are the results before updating. Now let's refresh this. Let's refresh, or no, let's see today only. Okay, so these are the results, guys. We are up $80 today. Okay, I don't love the red line, but yeah. Anyways, so these are the total results, guys. So we are literally up 150. Contrary to what says the, oh sorry guys, again, you can see. So these are the total results. The results for today, $80. And yeah, we are up $150 since the challenge started, guys. These are the results, 13k ends. So you can see that actually it's not accurate. I'm not sure why the GG software is not accurate. Don't ask me why, but it's between 150 and 163, okay guys? So we're winning at around 23 big blinds per 100 in 13k ends, guys. So I think that's good, right? I would say that's good. Okay, so guys, so yeah, we had these sessions. This was just an L2, me testing out the stream setup. Yeah, $150 at 5 and out. This is it. My total results on GG, if you guys are interested in that. I'm winning. Yeah, these are the total results on GG this year. my total results on GG for everything. Yeah, I have this sample on GG. This is my sample, but yeah, it doesn't matter. These are the results for so far in this challenge. So you can see that, yeah, it's beatable, guys, don't worry. I think you should just put the effort in, but I'm tired right now. I will give you that. It's definitely very tiring to be playing these things. Very, very tired. 4 hours of stream. I need to build my stamina, so I will play for more. I want the stream to go well, so we need to put some hours in. Let me just drink some water. Okay. So I will close this. And we will keep playing, right? We will keep playing, guys. We will keep playing now. Just taking a bit of a break because I'm feeling very tired right now. Dr. Juan Gonzalez, crushing it. Thank you, man. Thank you very much, sir, for your support. Hope you are enjoying the show. 13k ends, how many hours? It's probably 13 hours. Let me just see. I will open the poker tracker again, but I'm doing like 1k ends per hour on average, I think. Let me see. So 12 hours and 20 minutes. That's it. So a little bit more than 1k ends actually that I'm making. Very interesting. Crazy. Yeah. $22 BB 100, is that after rakeback? No, I'm not counting rakeback for this challenge, guys. This is pre-rakeback. Pre-rakeback. With rakeback, we are up 173, maybe. I'm not sure how much we are actually up. Let me just see something here. So we are up, this is wrong. So we are up 160 with rakeback. We're up 160. $160, guys, with the rakeback. Yeah, those results are pre-rakeback. By the way, I have 200 of this. Do you guys want to open them now? Or do you guys want to open them at the end of the stream? What do you prefer? Because I will keep playing, okay? Just taking a bit of a break, bit of a breather, which I really need. So what do you guys prefer? Now or later? Just let me know, please. let me know. And I will wait for that and take a bit of a breather for 4 minutes. Garbo McFly, that's pre-rakeback, yes. Yes, that's pre-rakeback. So guys, let me know now, or we continue playing and we do it later. Let me know, please. Everyone in chat, just tell me what you prefer, please, please, please. Just taking a bit of a breather, guys. Just taking a bit of a breather because, yeah, it's mentally draining. It's like, because it's like, I know that I'm making very little money per hour here, which is a bit of it's a bit of mentally draining for me. But yeah, again, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that I need a bit of a breather, need a break. So let me know what you guys prefer. We can do it now, we can do it later, or we can continue playing. Please put this session on YouTube. I want to rewatch, please. Yeah, it will stay on YouTube. I'm also streaming on YouTube, so I think it will either stay on YouTube or it will stay on Twitch, the VOD, so you can watch that. On Twitch, it will also be. I'm not sure if I will do a highlight stream for highlight video from this one because it's just like, yeah. Not sure about that, but yeah. And it's crazy because my this thing still shows my flag as Brazil. But I'm not in Brazil, so not sure what the hell is that all about. Okay, seems like you guys are not responding to that. Open. I heard it's better to open for each 10 candies. Okay. Just do it at the end for the sweat. Damn. 1 for 1, guys. We need someone else. It's minus EV, but people might stick around more to see the outcome. What's less EV? So I heard it's better to open for each 10 candies. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't care about the EV. I'm not opening that thing each 10 candies. That's for fucking sure. I can assure you that. Yeah, whatever you guys prefer, it's 1 for 1, so someone needs to come in and undraw this. We need someone to come in and actually undraw this, guys. Yeah, but if no one is coming, what will I do? If no one says what to do? Huh. Yeah, that will be hard to decide. What the hell? So I've just fucked something up on my setup here, guys. I just fucked up something up here. Something changed and I can't. Yeah, I fucked it up here, guys. I fucked it up, guys. Just 1 second. Just 1 second, guys. Give me just 1 second here. I'm not sure why this is happening, but and we will continue. Okay, it's back. Okay, so you guys are not answering. So what I will do, I'll do it later. I'll do it later, guys. I'll do it later. Okay? Do it later. No problemo. No problemo. So, let's keep grinding a bit more. Let's keep the grind going, guys. See if everything is correct. Yes, it is, I guess. 5-4 is folding. Checking back on an 87. Calling here, I guess. Checking back again. And checking. Unlucky. Check calling. This one I'll pot the river. Guys, can we value bet here? I do think so. I do think so, exploitatively. I actually think I will double barrel this one, guys. Open. Oh man. Too late, bro. Too late. That's a bit too late now. I'm already playing, so. Yeah, this one I'll bet, and this one we are overbetting here, guys. We have so many bluffs, and this one also. Yeah, if no tiebreaker, I'm willing to concede. It's good either way. Yeah, I already decided, so it's okay, guys. Don't worry, I will open at the end. Don't worry, don't worry. We will open at the end. Against recreation, I'm just betting here. Now we check call. God damn it. But the pots. Yeah, but too many bluffs here. I don't think I can fold. Even against pot, even though I hate it, yeah. God damn it. Against pot, I really hate that. But I think it's just a bit too speculative to fold when there are so many bluffs available. Open, 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 Champy. Oh man. Sorry guys. I will open them in a few later. I'm not going to say how much time I will keep streaming because I really don't know. Because I'm a bit tired now. Bit tired. I'll keep streaming. How much VR management do you recommend to move up? Let me just play this hand. So this guy leads, which makes 0 sense, guys. I'll raise against this bullshit. God damn it, that river sucks because now we can't bluff. Check. Okay. Guys, we have to call here. I hate it, but yeah, we have to call. How much VR management you recommend to move up? Depends on your level, depends on your own responsibilities, depends if you play full time. If you give me some, like, it's such a difficult answer because you have to give me some details, you know, for me to be able to answer that, or give my opinion at least. I can't give you definitive answers because that's very, very personal. Depends a lot on your situation, depends on your mentality, depends a lot on a lot of things. What I will say, yeah, I'm folding this one. What I will say is that you should tend towards being careful. That's definitely what I will say. If you're playing full time, especially, you should trend towards being more careful than not. If you're playing full time, that's my recommendation, at least. But to play full time, you have to be playing higher stakes than this. So when you are a beginner, I definitely recommend aggressive bankroll. So if you are here, I will bluff this one. So if you are beating a stake, you just move up aggressively, like 30 buy-ins, and you take a shot, in my opinion. But when you are playing professionally, that completely changes because you depend on poker income to pay your bills, right? Stream delay is like talking to somebody using passenger pigeons. Yeah, it's the worst thing about streaming poker. Yeah, this one I'll just call in position. And now, guys, we are just, all the money will go in eventually. He should bet smaller here, I think. It's calling, but I'm happy that he bets bigger because I think that's less likely that he has a queen now. Yeah, mate, that's fucking crazy. That's too wide. Too wide, too much. So the ace jack, I really don't want to get check shoved on, so I will check back. Well. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Yeah, against that sizing, we just can't be folding that one, guys. This one I'll double barrel. Very big. Yeah, we just can't be folding this hand. Kings, that's crazy. Should 4-bet that, bro. Every single time, you can't just call that pre. Checking this one. Checking. Betting small, folding. And betting small again. This one I will not bluff. So you're telling me that you check back a 7. I think I call, mate. Yeah, you're full of shit, cunt. This one I bet. This one I fold. Yeah, that's not an appropriate thing to do, bro. This one I'll just spot and jam the river on a lot of rivers. This one ISOing. So bankroll management will be entirely personal thing. I can't give you the literal numbers. I can just give you guidance on what I think is optimal. Playing full time, be careful. Not playing full time, be aggressive. So guys, against the recreational here, 62% of hands, we will have to be calling down. And right now, I think on any river. Yeah, on this river we will call down, guys. Unless he just shoves. If he shoves, we fold. If he bets, like... Yeah, against this side, we just have to call, in my opinion. It sucks, guys. Don't get me wrong. We will lose. Like, don't think that we will not lose ever. But I think this is profitable. And you can see that it's value betting worse, so you can't ever fold against recreational in this situation. I know that it sucks. It sucks. I know that. I feel you. It sucks to call there and put all the money in. But against recreational guys, playing 62% of hands, it's just profitable to call down there. This one I'll check back. 3-betting this one, calling this, folding here. This one I'll just jam because it's 16 blinds deep. Ace check, no. Check. Ah, that's a bad river. Check. This one, even against the net, I will 4-bet, cold 4-bet. Yeah, that sucks, man. Ah, man, the one time I call 4-bet against the fucking net, I just get punished. GTO Wizard had a pretty good video on BRM, bankroll management. Against this sizing, I'm actually going to 4-bet this one. With a link to a spreadsheet that includes tabs for Kelly criterion. Yeah, I know that. And risk of ruin. Yeah, I mean, mathematically, that might make sense. The thing is that I shouldn't have 4-bet this one. That's a mistake. That was a mistake because we are too deep to 4-bet this one. Now we might actually need to bluff this one. Actually, I will check back, but yeah, now we just lose, right? We just lose, guys. We just lose, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think bluffing is profitable, to be honest. But this one is profitable to double barrel here. I shouldn't have 4-bet that deep. And guys, I know this sucks also, but we will have to go all in with this one. Just have to go with it, guys. Just have to go with it. I know it sucks, and sometimes we'll get called, but that's it. That's our life here as a poker player. That's our life. That's our destiny, guys. We just can't come all the way here and not put all the money in this spot, you know. So sometimes we just gotta pull the trigger, guys. God damn it. And he actually calls that. Yeah, we ate when we are called, but I still think that's a profitable bluff. The number one reason is that he will have some snap folds. And that's enough for us to bluff that one. So if you trust the process, and you know that's profitable, sometimes you just go with it, right? You don't worry. Here, multi-way, just checking. Ah, that turn sucks. I'll check. This one I'll check again. Trap. Potting this one. Checking back this one. Here, we just call. That river is really bad, but we just have to call down, guys, now. It's like we need to be correct very, very small percentages of the time. Again, this really sucks, but I think we just need to call down, guys, with what's left. God damn it, that's really unlucky, guys. Oh man, that's unlucky. That was unlucky. That river was unlucky. Anyways, don't worry, guys. Checking back this one. Checking back again. Value betting. Check. Check. Calling. Against that sizing. Yeah, that's not a good sizing when you are polarized in the spot. So I'll raise and fold to a 3-bet. recreational. I'll bet the turn. And now we just bluff the river. The king, queen. On a 50 cent, I'll check back. This one I will actually forvet when this guy cold calls. Calling. What Champy 1 2 3? What pre-flop shards do you use? I don't use any in game, obviously, but I would say I use it's not like I use any pre-flop shards to study, but it's basically it would be very similar to what GTO Wizard offers. So yeah, that would be my advice. Would be just look at GTO Wizard and go with that. I just try. I play a 3-bet or fold strategy, even though I know that's not optimal. This one I'll pot, and this one I'll 75 here on the river for value. Okay, we get called, and we have the best end. That's cool. Okay, this guy's recreational, so we will call the flop guys here. And guys, okay, the recreational checks back. We will definitely check. Guys, we just can't fold. Okay, so call, maybe lose. No, he has random crap. Guys, do we have a straight draw here with the 6-3? I guess so, right? I think so. It's very big size. I mean, I call, but I'm so tired now that I can't even see the straight draws. Okay, I fell. Love this crazy life. Wait. ASN Poker, great videos. Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate the feedback. Thank you. Oops, that's a misclick. God damn it. God damn it. Now we keep betting. On that river, we would go all in. Is this a defend? I'm not sure. I will defend, but I'm not sure. That's a misclick. See betting small. I actually don't mind double barreling this one, guys. I know this sounds crazy, but we have unblockers. Anyways, doesn't really matter. This one's just fold. And I hit this spot, whatever, I'll just fold. I wouldn't mind calling, to be honest, but whatever. It's not like we're making a bunch of money there by calling against the pot. Guys, if you are new here and you are watching this stream for the first time, sub to my YouTube channel to see my results. For example, I have a video there of my results for the year so far, where I show all openly my results for the year, including rakeback, all of that. So you can see that. I have 2 videos where I show all the results for the year so far. I also show my weekly results, and but I also show some highlight videos from these streams sometimes. So I already did 2 highlight videos, so you can check that out. If you're on YouTube, you're already there, so just sub. If you are on Twitch, exclamation mark YouTube. And also, if you want to improve as a poker player, I'm telling you, go to the Discord. Join the Discord, guys. That's one good way to just improve. We have more than 200 members, 250 members, something like this there. Good players, more experienced players. If you're just starting out, that's one of the best ways to improve. So yeah, I would definitely advise that for everyone that wants to improve and wants to take the game seriously. If you want to see my results, not for this year, but last 600k hands before rakeback, it doesn't include rakeback, it's just a graph. Just exclamation mark results on Discord. I watched somebody break down the rake at Microzone GG, worked out to 2 LBV per 100. I mean, I don't really know. I don't think that really matters. And I will explain why. Okay, I'm folding here. Guys, calling 1 here. It's already... how is run treating you? Seems like we are having good results. Yeah, so far good results. So far we are having good results. You can see progress, but even though today is not included, so yeah, not folding after check. Nice hand. Nice play by him. Checking this one. This one I'll bet. And this one I'll bluff, definitely. The 6-5. Just really don't love checking this one. God damn it. So yeah, the about the rake. I don't think that matters. Why? Because I think it's beatable. You shouldn't be staying at the micros. It's not your goal to stay at the micros. So if it's beatable and it will move up eventually, why does it matter? It's not because of the rake. Guys, yeah, the rake is really high, but it's still beatable. Which means that it doesn't really matter because you will not stay at the micros. That's not your goal, guys. Right? Man, I'm thinking about calling this one ace queen. What the fuck is this guy doing? Do we gamble for the stream? Nah. Ah, should have called. yeah, so it doesn't really matter. The rake doesn't matter, guys. This is beatable. I mean, you should focus on moving up. You should focus on improving. Mostly improving, actually. Not moving up, improving. You should focus on improving and then moving up. And that's enough. And if the rake is, yeah, the rake is too high, definitely. But if it's beatable still, why does it matter if it's too high, too low? I don't care. I'm not planning on staying at micros. So it's indifferent, right? But yeah, it's too high. I'm not saying it's not. It's very high. And this is why you should definitely improve as fast as possible so that you can escape this. I played versus you at 10NL on Stars. Didn't know who you was, but I recognized your avatar when I watched the first video. Like, oh, it's that guy. Yeah, I think I was recording a video, right? I think that was for the video when I played 10NL there. Cool avatar, by the way, on Stars. Do you know who it is? If you know, you know, right? If you know, you know. So let's just bet this. On a 5 I was considering raising, but this sounds mostly a call. Now we are actually at the bottom. Very, very close, so I will just bluff. Snap call, damn. Nice hand. I'll raise this one. Guys, I think I'm for betting this one. Thank you, sir. Check it back. I'll double barrel this one. The queens. This one I fold. Damn, the guy lits. And run. I'll call. You can't really fold right now. Oh boy. I just fold. I don't know, guys. I don't know about that one. I just fold there. Yeah, I'm getting a bit unfocused, guys, to be honest. Not thinking straight there. I should bet bigger on the river. Ah, that's annoying. I'll bet pot here. Do we play on any other sites? Yeah, a lot of people are out of context here. So this challenge, it's not my normal stakes, man. I don't play on GG. I play this year some, but this challenge, I'm not playing my normal stakes. So yeah, I play on stars and I play on WPN, but yeah, what I want to say is that these are not my normal stakes. And maybe you think I'm just doing some kind of bankroll challenge or something, but no. I play I played on GG this year, but very briefly. And so I'm just using GG for this challenge, which is 40k ends again, guys. 40k ends at from 5 NL to 50 NL, 40k ends at each stake. That's the challenge here. Just to show that it's possible to beat these stakes. That's my goal with this. God damn it. This king. We run it twice, I guess, whatever. Let's give him an opportunity to win one. Nope. What program are you using for RNG? Looks clean. Yeah. Intuitive tables. Intuitive tables. That's a basically like Gerogin, but another program. Garda, do you think 4-bet bluffs at these stakes are burning money? On average, yes. That's my intuition. Against certain opponents, I will still do it, but on average, yes. The answer, in my opinion, is yes. Yeah, bro. You can't be betting this small sizing, bro. I gotta raise you. It's one check all. I didn't explain. So why do I think that? Because people are under 3-betting. They are too tight. On average. Obviously, I'm not saying all the opponents are like this. But on average, I mean. On average, you should play... When they 3-bet you, especially like when they 4-bet you, I mean, you should really consider some stuff here. Unless you have a read, on average, you should play tighter. Because people are calling too much to 3-bets, and they are not 4-bet bluffing enough. Hands that they should 4-bet, they are calling. Very big. And that's a problem when you have bluffs, when you have this kind of stuff. So this guy's recreational, so I'll just raise for value. What the hell is happening here? I still think it's profitable call with the backdoor. Now it's not profitable anymore. Oops. That's a misclick. 5 hours streaming, new record. A new record for us. Oh man, getting really tired. Is this a call? I don't think so. By the way, regarding the 4-bet bluffs, it doesn't mean that if you don't 4-bet, you call more. It means that you fold more. Yeah, we have to call this one, guys. It just means that you fold more. Okay? Don't play tighter by not 4-betting and then start calling everything. It means you fold more to the 3-bet. For bet for value at stakes, as people call it, check 9-9 etc. 4-bets. Yeah, they are calling too much against 3-bets. They are calling too much against not calling too much, but calling the wrong ends a lot of the time, especially our position. Our position, they are calling too much to 3-bets and not 4-betting enough. Man, this one is hard. This is a fold in theory. Yeah, I'll fold. I don't mind folding, guys. I don't mind folding, guys. So yeah, they are under 4-betting and calling too much our position. So you derive the exploits from there, but that's literally the main thing that I would. We have enough showdown, do we though? Nah, we just bluffed this one, guys. There's a king. Yeah, king 10. Okay. Against this sizing, we just have to call the backdoors. And now, I guess we go off pot. I think it's enough. Fold. Oh man, getting tired, guys. What are these numbers showing on the left side of your cards? That's an RnG, random number generator, which is basically. So how can I explain this? Basically, let's say you have a mixed strategy, and with the RNG you can let's for me, for example, if the RNG is low, it means I play more aggressive. So I take the more aggressive route, and if the RNG is high, then I just take the more passive route. It's basically a way to randomize your actions, because sometimes you want to check, sometimes you want to bet, right? And this way you just don't lean towards too passive or too aggressive. Yeah, this bluff is definitely profitable. Not sure if I explained that correctly. But it's basically a way to randomize your decisions. It will always be a number between 1 and 100. Yeah, against these guys, I think I'm just betting twice here. Okay, so call on this board, we just have to check back. I think. Actually, I don't mind betting. Okay, now I just fold. I don't mind just jamming here. Queen jam. What? Oh, okay. Man, I'm getting tired. I thought something else happened. I thought he jammed pre-flop for some reason. So if I have a mixed decision, let's say sometimes I want to bet a hand, sometimes I want to check in a certain situation, the number will roll and my decision will be based on that number. That's the idea. Oh man, what a spot. Guys, I don't mind. Oh fuck. I don't know. Ah man. Now we follow. Yeah, I should have followed that because I mean you see, I made a mistake. I made a mistake here, guys. You see, pre-flop is the main exploit that you should definitely go for. But this guy is actually, wow, that's crazy by him. That's very bad. This one I'll check raise very frequently, even against the big sizing. Now I'm still betting the turn, and this one I'll also raise here. Yeah. Now we check, we give up this one. I should pot here, I'm getting very tired. This is a mistake. That's a mistake with the ace-10. Sizing mistake. Oli, are you up 20 buy-ins today? Not 20, but yeah, I'm up a lot of buy-ins today. You are cruising through these stakes. I mean, I'm just playing 5NL. It's getting very hard to play, to be honest. Because just, I don't know, it's a bit hard. What is your threshold to check raise flop, SRP, OOP, PFR? Well, that's that's a nice question, but a very complicated one because it depends a lot, right? It depends a lot on the situation, depends a lot on a lot of things. Comptian Poker, good luck, bro. Nice run. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we have to call this one. Should bet bigger, bro. That's. Thank you, sir. Hope you had a nice stream. It's slightly bigger because this guy is. We are deeper, right? So for these stakes, it probably doesn't matter that much because we are bad. On this one, I'm going 40% on this board, especially deeper. God damn it, I'm tired. Yeah, I think I should bet. No. Good thing I didn't bet. Because we are bad anyways, and people want new employees anyways. Yeah, it's like it's not because people will notice this difference. One of the reasons I use an RNG is especially because we as human beings, we have certain tendencies, right? We have certain natural tendencies that come with us. And so if you are playing without RNG, what ends up happening is that you will tend towards your natural inclination, right? And so with the RNG, what happens is that if you follow the RNG, right, you can't really do that, and that's a very good thing. Not sure if you understand that. Yeah, I think I'm bluffing this one. We deuces. I think I'm bluffing the deuces, guys. I'm putting a little bit more money when he does that. Can you open your trick or treat promo at the end? Yeah, I will open that at the end. We were about to open before, but people were undecided, and so we didn't open. But I will open that. We will gamble together, friends. Don't worry. I'm not a gambling person, but I say this as I play cards on the internet for a living. But yeah, I never played casino games and stuff like this, so that's not. I really don't like that. I just play poker. That's the only game I ever played in a casino, and not even in a casino because I never played live poker. But I mean in these types of games, right? That's the only game I ever played, guys. Trust me, not lying. Holy shit, guys! You fold here, right? You fold here. Call. Yeah, against this sizing we can't fold. I mean, I really hate this spot because I think this is underbluffed, but it's just a bit too small. Just need to be good very few times. So yeah, it's just it sucks. Against this sizing, we have to call. Simplifying here. Folding this one. Calling the flop with a flush draw. Guys, I actually like betting here, big. I actually like this, bluffing against two people even. So YouTube is asking me in the middle of a stream to continue, you need to verify it's really you. What the fuck, bro? In the middle of the stream? Really? Am I going to verify that in the middle of the fucking stream, bro? Ow. Yeah, I'm not doing that now, bro. Sorry. If you want to end my stream, go ahead, sir. I'm not doing that now. I'm not verifying myself when I play 4 tables of 5-0 on GG. Might be going crazy. What the hell is this, man? Might be going crazy, guys. Might be going crazy. checking here, 3-betting here, potting here for value. I don't like checking this one. Limping against a short recreational. I'm checking the turn. And I'll check call the river. There is no way I can fold against the recreational. Nice hand. Nice hand, mister. You got my money. For sure. Checking again here. God damn it, this guy overbets. We can't fold after check. You're losing a lot, yeah. Maybe you can fold, I don't know. I should start using RnG. I tend to be too aggressive at times, not like it matters for the most part, so plays ROS can be bad. Yeah, playing aggressive at these stakes, depending on the types of spots you're talking about, is definitely not bad. But RnG helps in controlling your frequencies and stuff like this. So I would definitely recommend people doing that. Oh boy, this one with the 3, I don't care about the 3. The 3 is not really relevant. I'm just overbetting. And now we check. Now we actually check because we still have some showdown. Not a lot, guys. Not a lot, but still win sometimes. Very. He calls that. Okay, so that guy is crazy. Against this sizing, we just have to call with an open-ender, and if the jack comes, we actually have the nuts, so we just have to call this. Folding the river. Against that sizing, I think we can't fold with that hand. If it was just a 9, but if the jack comes, we actually have the nuts, so it's a bit different than just having a 9. I think. Okay guys, so I think I will end the stream for now, for today. We made a new record. I'm streaming for 5:27. So I think I will end it for now. I'll show the results. I will open the trick or treat thingy and win like $2. But yeah, I think I will end the stream, guys. I'm just feeling a bit too tired now. I'm starting to misplay a lot of spots, I think. Just a bit too tired. I will build my stamina as we go along. But right now, I'm just, yeah, a bit too tired. I really need to build my stamina. This one, I also don't mind overbetting this one. Yeah, this one I'll pot the turn. And I'll jam. The river. think they will make too many mistakes here when I jam. Not understanding some stuff, but defaults. So nice for him. Check calling here. Very bad river, but we have to call now. Okay, guys. Okay, it's over. So, guys. Guys. So, first of all, let's stop the music. Let me just put this. Six songs. No, not doing that. Wait, what's the playlist that is playing here? I'm not sure. Whatever. Let's stop the music. Okay. Let me open Poker Tracker. YouTube is still asking me to verify who I am, which I will not do that now. So Poker Tracker, Poker Craft. Let me just download the hands here. So you can see, if you want to see like this doesn't matter because it doesn't include break, so it doesn't really matter, but you can see it here. Now let me just download the hands. Downloading. Just want to show my files, etc. on stream. Just 1 second, guys. Just 1 sec. Okay, guess there's nothing wrong here. Nothing personal, so I will save. Actually, I had already saved this one, so. Okay, I'm saving this. Now I will extract. Opening the Poker Tracker opening. Okay, so for anyone that didn't see, this includes some results from today. Because we are in the middle of the stream, we were already... Actually, I already showed the results just because I wanted to take a break, so just for fun. And now I will upload. Yeah, I will upload this. Okay, guys? So let's upload. Not sure what the hell this is. GG pal streams a W and the vids. Keep at it, please. Love you, good player. Thank you, man. Thank you very much for the support. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we still won a bit, actually. We still won a bit of money at the end. So let's see today. Okay, guys, so the final results for today. Let me just update again. Not really happy with this. Oh, fuck, I'm not showing, right? Yeah. Okay, guys, these are the final results for today. Let me just put the appropriate sizing here so that you can see everything. If you guys want to ask any questions, just let me know. I will be around for a bit. So these are the total results for today. And since we started the challenge, these are the results. So the results are a bit different than what it shows on GG, like we talked about yesterday, right? I have no clue why. The games is what we should focus. So it's 168 on GG, but here it's less than 160. So I will trust the results from Poker Tracker from what I saw yesterday. I think that the results from Poker Tracker are correct and the results from GG are not correct for some reason. So far we are winning at 22 BBs. We played 13 hours and a half. And this is it. That's basically it. This was just to test the stream at NL2. That's basically it. These are the results, okay guys? So, any questions? Let me know. I can show you. Got it. Do you think it's plus EV in the long run to play 3 tables instead of 4? Also, please show how many hands and hours in total you played, so I can figure it out. How many hands per hour do you get for tabling? Thank you and GG. So I'm playing. So I play 13 and a half. I'm making a bit more than 1k hands per hour. Bit more. Do you think it's plus EV in the long run? For me, no, because I'm trying to complete this challenge as fast as possible, or at least move up to at least 25. So for me, it's not plus EV right now. For people learning, you should definitely, if you're still learning, if you're still playing these stakes and not or break even or something or losing, you should definitely play less tables. And learn first. That's the goal. Don't try to play the races. Don't try like at 5NL or something like some people do. That's very bad. That will just slow your progress. I can guarantee you 100%. Don't do what I'm doing right now, because what I'm doing is because uh, I'm I'm sure I'm beating these stakes, which means I'm not doing it for money. I'm just doing it to show people that it's actually possible, and to create, and also to obviously grow my stream, right? We can't really see because of the overlay. I think now you can see. So I think now I'm watching on OBS, so you can see it. Okay, so that's it for the results. Guys, any questions? So you want to see how bad or good I'm running? Yeah, I'm running good so far. Can't see chat in the way? What do you mean? I'm watching. Let me see. Yeah, don't worry, guys. It will be fixed. So it will be fixed. By now, it's probably. Let me see. Yeah, it's fixed now. Okay. That's it, guys, for the results. If you have any questions, I will keep the tracker here. Now, the thing that matters is the trick or treat, right? So, oops, that's not the correct thing. So guys, before I roll this, I want you guys, all of you guys, to type in chat how much you think I will get from this. Okay, so I have 260. How much do you think? So GG is going down or something? What's happening? Is my internet okay? Are you guys watching me? Okay, so GG was disconnecting or something. So I want you guys to type in chat. What do you think I will get from this? And then we will compare. Also, guys, in the meanwhile, if you're new here, join the Discord. Join the Discord. Okay? Join the Discord. Here's the Discord. If you want to get improve as a poker player, this is one of the best ways. Okay, join the Discord. Also, my YouTube channel. I have all my results there. I have results there. My weekly results, my results so far this year. I have the highlights from the streams. I already have 2 up, so go there. And if I'm providing value, please, guys, drop a like and a comment. I would definitely appreciate that. I would definitely appreciate that, right? Because if you are enjoying, if you're getting value from this, tell me that by liking and commenting. So I want to see in chat how much do you think I will get. After that, I will roll. I want everyone to type that in chat. Guys, do you think I will win the 1K? Wait, is the stream down? Is the stream down, guys? That's the question. I don't think so, right? Hopefully not. If it is, kinda bad. If it is, it's bad. No, I don't think the stream is down. Guys, I don't think the stream is down. So let me just see where you guys are watching now. Now. Okay, I guess that's where. So drop in chat. I'm talking to the empty now. $4.60. I think that's what I got yesterday. So I'll wait for a bit more. 20 cents, yeah, bro. I mean, uh, 10, way less than you will get if you open 10 by 10, so around 2.12. 46, $3, $13, 5 USD. I mean, okay. I think that's enough. I think I think I think I will roll. So guys, 690. Okay guys, so let's fucking go and see. 270, bro. Who got closer? So love this crazy life. You were the closest one, I think. Love this crazy life, brother. You were the closest one. So, why did this close? I'm not sure. Okay. Okay, guys, so that's it. That's really what it is. That's the end of this stream. I will be back tomorrow, I guess. Once again, join the Discord, sub to YouTube, like the videos, comment, subscribe, all of that jazz if you think I'm providing you value. I'm being tortured over here, guys. Just kidding. Um, I love streaming, just the sticks are just a bit too annoying. Guys, I think that's it. Do you have any questions? I don't think anyone wins the 1K. It shows up like this, right? People winning today, a lot of the time, so I think there are people that are winning. Now, is it rare? Absolutely. Very rare. Stream's good. Thank you very much, sir. So, guys, I will end this stream for now. Thank you for joining. See you tomorrow. And G fucking G.